Welcome to the BYB Podcast. That stands for the Backyard Boys.
Backyard Boys.
It's Friday night. Oh, what a night. And we're doing it, baby. Hell yeah. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Jimmy, Kirk. First time on the BYB Podcast. How's it going, brother?
I'm excited to be here. I hear you that this is like the most rockingest, most rollingest place to be.
What do you think? We're not tosspot radio over here. We're rocking it. We're rolling it. That's not what's happening here, friend. No, we're not a bunch of English faggots. Yeah, no, absolutely, brother. I'm seeing you around. I just never had you on. I just kind of know you through Dave Sarra and Dave Sarra and all the good things that Dave Sarra has said about you as far as you being a ex-comedian, master of comedy, as they might even say. Indeed.
I stink. And first of all, if anybody gives me that kind of compliment, I expect it to be someone of Dave's stature, because that's the only thing I'll accept. Someone like Dave.
I mean, we've seen, well, let's not skip over Honky before we get going too far here, but yo, Honky in the house. How's it going, brother? You looking like the ace of spades tonight.
Hello, my Negroes. Happy to be here, and I'm excited about tonight's show. A lot of stuff went down the Dabbleverse / Hackverse yesterday, and I'm sure we're going to be touching on both the major ones.
We're going to be touching all the important parts tonight of all the everything. We're going to be talking about all the good shit. Absolutely. Especially Chad Zumock, allegedly a comedian. Aaron Imholt, allegedly also a comedian. But yes, we're going to be covering all the good news in the Dabbleverse tonight. Indeed. And we had Jimmy here just so he could destroy Dave Sarra. No, we saw you on his show last night. Thought it would be fun to have you on for a Friday evening show. So glad you popped on, brother.
I am so glad you said Dave's show, because as of right now, it is just Dave's show. Your boy is freelancing. Dave is dead. Dave is dead to me.
Dave is he dead to you, or just dead in general?
He's dead to me. After the antics, I feel like I'm in a different place. I'm just further along creatively than Dave is, and I don't see a conducive relationship moving forward. But
Dave Sarra, who famously bombed twice on Kill Tony, and we've actually reviewed both of those entire sets.
Who's a little piggy boy?
Yeah. Some hilarious stuff. I mean, it was funny. I mean, the jokes weren't funny. His set wasn't funny, but the entire experience to watch it was hilarious, and we love it. And we do. We have Dave Sarra popping on the show at some point tonight. I know everybody in the crowd is excited to hear that. I'm sure of it. Absolutely. But yeah, like Honky said, back to that, man. We got so much going on in the Dabbleverses, especially with Chad Zumock and Aaron Imholt being huge lol cows, as we well know they already are. But yeah, that they are the center of the Dabbleverse tonight. The Dabbleverse, indeed. But we have some ancillary shit going on too with Mersh. Confirming he got repoed. Anthony Cumia confirming he's going to be doing a bunch more stuff with Jimmy Norton, man. I'm fucking pumped about that. Are you a big Jimmy? Are you a big Jimmy fan?
Yeah, I grew up with the Seller comics. So that was I'm gonna reveal something about myself. When I was growing up, kids like have the dreams to be comics, or like dreams to do like this, that, or the third. My dream was to have a funny friend group who would just explain to me in very hilarious ways how not funny I am. Sort of the Seller table thing. So the Patrice, the Colin, the fucking Jimmy, the Billy Bird, like that. You really felt like their friend. That was what I grew up with. I'm big Opie and Anthony guy. Less so much the Dabbleverse. I hope to learn. I hear great things. That Stuttering John seems pretty cool. I like that guy.
Stuttering John, he's gone, man. He gone. He ain't never coming back.
What happened to him? Did he touch kids?
No, believe it or not, he's one of the few in the Dabbleverse that hasn't touched a kid yet. In that way, as far as we know, I mean, his one kid is chopped. Is trying to addictomy. Have that surgery, addictomy. But yeah, as far as we know, he's not a diddler. He must be a shitty dad and I don't know. He's highly liberal, so he at least he plays a liberal on television. I don't even know if that's true. He's just playing a character, and the character sucks, and he's an idiot. And Dejois. Yo, Dejois. Yeah, true. Dejois. Oh no, it's Jimmy. What's up with that, man? Dejois don't like you. She like you.
I was having a little go back and forth with the chat, and I saw Dejois had donated like $15 to Dave, and Dave seemed pretty protective over her, so I attacked.
Oh, Dage was a lovely person, and a lady, allegedly.
We love allegedly.
I don't know. No, I mean, there's a bunch of people that see Dejois and they're like, "Oh, Dejois, I don't know who that is." Like Ray DeVito. Have you ever worked with any of these clowns in the Dabbleverse? Have you ever done a set with I know you were talking last night that you had opened for somebody in the Dabbleverse.
No, I never opened for anyone like that. Like,
no, you chat. It was chat.
No,
You said you.
I was at an open mic.
Open mic, and he got up and did a set. Right.
Well, it was like they merged it. A lot of places in Florida don't have like the greatest like comedy. You can basically do open mics during shows. A lot of these places will have like a feature and a headliner that go on, and then afterwards there's like open mics. Right. At one point, I seen Chad Zumock do an open mic at an open mic. He set up a fucking merch table at an open mic. I thought it was a real classy fucking move. You know what
I'm saying? I mean, whatever. I mean, Chad is what Chad is, right?
I got hit in the face with a dick.
I mean, you can only expect what you can expect from Chad Zumock, who had a total clusterfuck. I don't know if you've been following the Chad Zumock news.
I don't.
But yeah. As the poll question, as everybody in the chat, if you see the poll question at the top of the chat, go ahead and answer that immediately. The poll question today is, who is the biggest loser in the Dabbleverse today? Is it indeed Aaron Emholt or is it Chad Zumock? Those are the only two choices because obviously it's got to be one of the two of them. I don't think anyone else has had a worse day. Absolutely. Yes, Chad, total failure on his part. And we will absolutely be going over all of that stuff. And I did send the link, like I said, to Cardiff Electric. So if he gets around in time, he's probably going to pop on here. And I know he's had plenty of stuff to say about that old Zumock guy lately. So absolutely we'll do that. But yeah, Aaron, another win for the foot, another toe for the foot. Wait. No, I was messing around with Aaron today in his chat this morning. I even sent him 2 Rumble rants, $1 at a time. So yeah, I wasted $2, and Aaron wasn't even man enough to respond to my super rants. So whatever the fuck that means, he's a big pussy boy. Absolutely. But yeah, back to your story, Chad Zumock, side splitters from what I remember.
Was it a side split? Man, I was really fucking tanked at the time. I think so. I was tanked both when I said it and back then. Side splitters was the one that was the common one. That was the Sunday night. You would go up and you would pay $25 to get a hot dog and 2 free drink tickets and do 4.5 minutes of comedy. It was fucking awful. And that had to have been one of the venues. It was either that or something like Coconuts in fucking Longwood, Orlando. It's been fucking years. Either way, I have a question about Zumock for you.
Yeah, go.
This is what I don't understand about the Dabbleverse, because I've been loosely introduced via Dave, and I kind of understand some of the characters and moves and stuff. Have you, who is versed in this community, have you ever met a Chad Zumock fan?
No, I mean that I've seen them in chats, but
can you get
no,
one
I've
to
never
talk
actually
to?
seen. I've never talked to a person that was like, "Oh, I'm a fan of Chad." I've seen people that have gone and seen plenty of his sets, and they weren't that impressed, but they also weren't. They weren't overwhelmed or underwhelmed. So I don't know if that's a good thing that he's kind of vanilla, but as far as I know, yeah. Isaac Walmart says Dr. Chow is a fan, but I don't know if that's real life either, because Dr. Chow is playing a character on the internet. I don't believe anything out of that character's mouth. If he's an actual genuine person in real life, I would be surprised, because he's definitely not on the internet. But yeah, back to what you said, Jimmy. No, I have absolutely never heard of a Chad fan. You know, someone that goes out of their way to actually go watch a set of Chad and then buy merch after this said set. Probably not.
I think that exists. Like, there's like a certain type of like a human that exists. Like, it would be hard. It would be hard pressed to find somebody who said, "Yes, I voted for Hillary Clinton." You know what I mean? It's kind of in the same realm.
Well, at this point, especially, right? You wouldn't want to admit it.
I think the Venn diagram of that is pretty much a circle.
Well, anyway, you don't want to go around talking shit about that lady, because she'll end up fucking hung from a tree with a bullet in your head, like all at the same time. It's weird how that works.
What's she gonna do to you? Take your arms?
Yeah, that's all I got left, man. Come on, you leave me something, right, Hunk?
Just hey, you got a functioning dick, so there you shouldn't be fucking too greedy.
What are we rocking behind you there? Is that a Hudson? Honk?
I have no idea. Just an old car.
No, a Tucker. A Tucker. That's what I was thinking. A Tucker. Yeah, that's a badass car, man. Nice.
Yeah.
Is that your low rider? Does that mean you're supporting the illegal aliens today, Honky, as it were?
No. Just the Southern Mexicans that are the gangsters, not the goddamn paisas, as we call them.
Paisas. Is that what you're saying?
Paisa.
All right. I don't know these words. I thought I knew some Spanish, but apparently I'm not up on the new lingo the kids are talking about these days. Rochi, welcome to the show, brother. How was your Tosspot radio moment? Was it infuriating or enjoyable?
It was infuriating. So I must admit, I left early. I changed my background because I didn't think you would appreciate Kaz holding a gun, seeing it's illegal for anybody to have a handgun in this country of ours. But, you know, while I was on with Kaz, I wanted to point that out. Interesting choice of color that he's got. It looks like he's got a My Little Pony coloring on his gun, which was interesting.
Oh, you mean, yeah, he's got
the rainbow.
What? Is he a brony?
Yeah, it seems that might be the case. You know, it's an interesting one. I'm not familiar with those type of people, if you catch one.
What do you mean by those type of people? I can't imagine what you're trying to say.
The black one.
Well,
what's that?
Not so much that. I believe he prefers the black ones, but that's a different story.
Not true.
Of course. Indeed. I'm playing with my bells and whistles, and I'm gonna get lost like Chad Zumock. The next thing you know, I'll think I'm on a wacky morning radio. Hey, I'm Chad Zumock. This is wacky morning radio. Because that's what he was raised on, that Ohio bullshit. The Soviets. Yeah. Tune in. Soviet skunk. What a gay country. I agree, buddy. Guns is where it's at in America first. Make America gun happy again. Guns something. I'm sure you could figure something out with MAGA. But indeed, Rochi, tell us how upset you are that you can't run around shooting guns like we can.
Well, in all honesty, I have to be truthful, Quad. I had never had the experience of owning a gun, so I don't know what I'm missing. However, Yeah. However, running around with a spud gun, firing that off as a kid, I must admit, owning a gun would be awesome. But I'd probably end up shooting myself in the foot because I'm retarded, you know.
Fair enough. Shit happens though. I don't think you're retarded.
That would be great to just be walking around as like Rochi, and like you see a windows come down from like the lorry. The shitty lorry windows come down and a fucking spud gum comes out the window sideways. So boom, boom, boom.
Hell yeah, man. Yes, Rochi, welcome, Jimmy. I don't know if you guys know each other, but Jimmy came on because he's been having a little bit of guff from that Dave Sarra guy that we've all experienced. And not only, what do you think about that, Jimmy? Now that our buddy Dave Sarra is getting some heat, would you say, from Kevin Brennan and MLC? Will he ever shut up about being a second mic on the biggest program in the Dabbleverse?
First of all, before I speak on Dave Sarra, I have to ask if Daytwan is okay with that, because I feel like I'm crossing some boundaries with somebody that really likes Dave, and I don't want to step on his toes.
Yeah, don't worry about. Yeah, I don't think she likes him as much as she's letting on so far.
Anybody who pays Dave $15 to talk shit about him is a friend of me, and I'm sorry. And let's make up and let's bury the hatchet. Kisses. Mwah. Dave is a bastard. Okay. Yesterday, when I'm doing a podcast with Dave, right? And first of all, let me paint you a backstory about Davey Boy. Dave is what it's a sort of a fair weather friend situation. So Dave is he's 40 subscribers away from being monetized, right? Little behind the scenes action. Hits me up. Hey Jimmy, we're gonna bring the podcast back. My response is, Dave, I really didn't appreciate how you deleted all of the fucking episodes, because what if I want to show them on my end for anything? Oh, I had to because I'm getting X job or I'm doing X thing now. Okay, Dave, cool, whatever. Dave, also, I'm pretty close to being monetized. Like, Jimmy, I need you, baby. Come back to me. And like a battered housewife, what does old Jimmy do? He shows up like the workhorse he is and he performs. He puts his fucking nose to the grindstone. He deals with Dave for an hour. And that's not an easy job. So fucking go back to it. Get Dave monetized or whatever. Months go by. Fucking waiting for the next episode. Get a fucking call back for him. Dave's like, hey, we're doing it again. We're back to the podcast. I put aside all of my intentions and all of my fucking thoughts on the matter, and I go, this is my friend. I need to help him. We do a podcast. I fucking advertise it for all of my friends and all of my comedy community and fucking this, that, and the third, and fucking bring people in, and 250 interactions in the opening fucking hour. Now, people are loving it. It's great. Dave looks at me and goes, hey, I didn't get a laugh in the last 8 minutes. Inward, inward, inward. Don't worry, Jimmy. We're posting it on Rumble. Fuck you, Dave.
Damn, that's harsh, buddy.
I mean,
before we go any further, we do have someone on screen right now. Welcome to the stage, PK Hater.
I fucking hate Packies.
Thank you, Packy Hater. I had a feeling that's all you were going to say. And of course, that was all he had to say. So he's taking everything down and then he jumps over on Rumble. So I don't understand. He got a new job. What is he worried people are going to be sending clips over to his job and getting him fired? Like, what does he think's going to happen?
I don't press. Dave was like, oh, I got a new job where they're going to like look into my history or whatever. So I take it down. My response, whatever you got to do, Dave, I fucking love you, buddy. Let's fucking, we'll figure it out. Yeah, I didn't press him, but the Rumble situation did kind of piss me off. You go from like, I don't know about you, Quad, but 250 interactions in like the first opening 30 minutes is pretty fucking good for YouTube. Live reactions, it's pretty fucking good. That attracts well for viewership and subscribers and all the fancy behind the background fucking bullshit.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree 100%. Also, that reminds me to say, everybody hit that like button, smash the subscribe, and of course, turn your notifications on, because that just helps us get into the algorithm. And of course, if you want to use the super tip system, there's a QR code right next to Jimmy Kirk up there on the top right-hand corner. And also there's a link pinned to the top of the chat for our link tree. our membership link to the channel, and of course the super tip system. Super tip .gg/BYB as usual. So if you haven't used it, why don't you go give it? Yeah, if you haven't used it, go give it a try right now, motherfuckers, because that's where it's at, baby. More for the creators, less for YouTube. That's what we're trying to do. Shut these corporations down, or at least put them in the poorhouse. Indeed, absolutely. We are on a little bit of a membership drive this month. Honestly, we're down quite a bit on memberships. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, at the end of January, we started bombing like Dave Sarra did at Kill Tony. But yeah, so we are on a bit of a membership drive. So if you don't have a membership, get a membership. You know why? Because every Sunday we do a 3-hour show that is part of the membership. And I mean, it's $3 a month, and you get like 12 to 16 hours extra content every month. So like I said, $3, you get your money's worth, folks. So don't be poors. Chime in and join us on the membership show every single Sunday. Muttering Jay, abso-freaking-lutely not. Cheese is not coming back. Quit asking. No more cheese. No more. Like there's a list of people that will never probably ever come back. Honestly,
The blacks.
Yeah. Well, and I don't know. Whoa. Yeah, maybe those guys too. Who knows? Sorry, Greg. Sorry, Black at you. Who else? Yeah, Big Black. If you're in the chat, sorry, man. I hope you get that smoke detector fixed, or at least just put a battery in the motherfucking thing. If you know what that is, a 9-volt. Come on, people, it's a 9-volt. You can figure this out.
Wait, Quad, is that how you celebrate Black History Month from BYB, by telling them the blacks ain't welcome back?
Yeah, pretty much something like that.
Yeah.
White is the new N.
Thank you, Bob. That's right. White is the new N-word. That's what it's all about here.
It's full of N-words.
And it's good to see Honk is helping Big Black out there by showing him what a battery looks like.
Yeah, what does a 9-volt look like? No, I don't understand, because that one looks like 2 AA's. And I don't think I have ever seen a smoke detector with 2 AA's, honestly. That would be new on me. Black and Chew is a lot very gay. He's a little bit too much gay for my liking, even. Some of the stories that he told, I'll never be able to get out of my brain. And I don't even want to bring it up right now, because it grosses me out every time I think about it. So there you go. Absolutely.
Love how I'm mad at Dave for just saying the N-word. ZZ Topped out here creates Martin Luther King changing the lights on it. Well, smoke alarm.
Give me all your loving, all your hugs and kisses too.
Yeah, well, Martin Luther King did have a dream. He had a dream that he could hear a smoke detector, because apparently
what a silly Negro.
Apparently that chirping sound is it's inaudible for black folk. I never knew that until recently.
It's like Jurassic Park when the T-Rex can't see you if you're not moving. Somehow the two are recording.
Same thing.
It's the same fucking thing.
Exactly. So yes, folks, check out whatever. I'm not going to repeat it. I'm not going to be a total e-maker. I'll mention it once about the membership thing. Like I said, we're down to about 130 some memberships, and we've always been up around 200 since we started doing this thing over a year and some odd months ago. So I don't know what's happening. People are broke because it's Christmas just happened. You got taxes coming up. You got Valentine's Day. I don't know, saving money for them nasty hoes you be giving gold chains to or whatever. I don't even know. Maybe some chocolate as an aphrodisiac. Yeah, if Dachwal was here right now, I would buy her an oyster or two. I think I could afford it. There it is, folks. Big Black, I have a chirp. I, too, have a chirp. Big Black, indeed. Yeah. Yeah, roofie chocolates aren't cheap, man. In this economy, those roofies are a little bit more expensive. Indeed.
I gotta go ahead and say this. Like, you guys remember like when Twitter was Twitter? And they had like the
You mean racist Twitter? Is that
racist Blueski, the original Blueski. When when they were Twitter and they had like black Twitter and stuff. And
they still got black Twitter. Ask Anthony Cumia; he'll tell you all about black Twitter. It makes him money though.
Oh, that's awesome! I fucking love that guy. I used to tell people he was my dad when I was like 11. I'd be like, "Yeah, my dad. I want Anthony Cumia to be my dad." It's probably sharing too much. I love that show. I always find it funny, like when they switched, like Twitter went to like X and went to like Blue Sky or whatever. Black Twitter should have branched off. It should have been Chirp. They should have made Chirp. That would have been great.
That's fucking hilarious, man. That's a good reference. All right, we're gonna get into some Chad topics now. I did see what Rochi. Did you hear this? That Chad and Joey are gonna be doing. I know that Rochi is a huge fan of the Joey Catalano television over there. So what do you think about this Chad and Joey doing a show together?
It's it actually saves Florida's police department some money if they put two criminals in the same place at the same time,
in one place.
Right. So I'm all for that,
Oh, it's kind of like the mobsters all going to the Catskills. They're all in one place at one time, so it's easy for the cops to round them up.
Honestly, Quad, it's been like the best news I've heard all day. We have to have that happen. I know Chad is trying this whole, like, I'm still on a redemption arc, nobody, it's not my fault. It's everybody else's fault in regards
to the trolls, dude. You don't get it. It's the trolls ruined everything, dude. I worked so hard and I did everything right, and for some reason this event just fell apart because of the trolls. You guys win. Sorry, man. Sorry.
No, it's all right. They ruined his roadcaster as well.
Well,
yeah. They pushed me to drink my vodka and spill it all over my roadcaster.
So which one is it? Is it the trolls or is it Ray DeVito? Because every now and then I hear from Chad, he's saying that.
Well, Ray's the troll. We finally figured out who the troll is. It's Ray DeVito, indeed. We got that confirmed from Chad Zumock, motherfuckers. Big Black, this is kind of a wild fucking thought, but we'll try to introduce Jimmy online. I'll send him a clip of that Hope chick, and the funny thing is her name is Hope, but she's kind of hopeless, if you ask me. But maybe she's got a chance with Jimmy. We'll work on that.
I assume when Big Black post after I just said like that, the black joke about Chirp or whatever, I was like, I don't know who this person Hope Gutierrez is, but I assume that was going to be some sort of dig. I don't want to say
a fucking train wreck. She's an absolute train wreck, but you might be into train wrecks. Who knows? Sometimes train wrecks fuck well.
I mean, listen,
crazy bitches be fucking.
Look at Natalie Cuomo.
Yes. Yeah, we just showed that on Wednesday. We showed that clip on Wednesday where she did not do well with a heckler. Have you ever
I watched that.
Yeah. Have you ever seen a major heckling and dealt with it yourself without screaming at the person face to face?
Oh, dude, crowd work is definitely like listen to me talking like a professional. When I was doing open mic comedy, just so you know.
With Chad Zumock, don't forget everyone.
Oh, I'm rubbing elbows, crowd work was always the easy thing to do because like people really set themselves up for. I think what she did on stage was absolutely uncalled for, and she knew, hey, this isn't going well. This is the end of my weekend. This will get me views. She wasn't wrong.
Yeah, I guess that is one way to put it. And she does have a horrible, horrible podcast. I've watched it a bunch. I remember, because she was fucking right as she was getting that podcast on the Gas Digital Network. She was actually living in Louis J. Gomez's house and help raising the boy. And they were in a major relationship. Next thing you knew, she had a podcast. Podcast started, then she was gone from his life. So therefore, I think that's how it works, right? You let him fuck you for a few months, and then you get a show, and then he kicks you out of the house.
We should be so lucky, Quad.
Yeah, I don't want to be a comedian, and I don't need a show at the Gas Digital. They don't get views except for Legion of Skanks does pretty well.
Imagine how perfect you would be for Gas Digital. They would give you your own car. I
like it, man. No, they've had some monster shows come out of there though. Fucking Are You Garbage? Fucking legendary at this point.
I got to give it up to Miko's Creep Show. Like Miko, fantastic. And if you're into like horror movies and shit, Miko is the man. He's the man.
Yeah. For all things wrestling, almost bisexual, spook show, all that stuff. And comedy every once in a while. He even says something funny, just not commonly, but every once in a while.
Now, see, when I tuned in, I thought spook show meant something way different than what it was. I was very surprised.
I thought it was going to be more like Honky's his background. Exactly. More like that.
Damn.
Sorry, Big Black.
He's got a dream. He's got dreams to remember. All right. I don't know. I was kind of hoping Dave was going to be here so we could have two professional comedians in the house when we reviewed. Our buddy Teamster Tim sent me. So what happened here is, are you sending him a message? Get your punk ass in here immediately.
He said, I'm about to jump on. He sent this at 6:08.
On a dick? Is it a picture of him with his boyfriend? What's going on here?
He literally says, I sent him this at 6:04. At 6:08, he says, I'm about to jump on. It's 40 minutes later. I don't think he's coming.
I mean, the guy might be out getting a sack. He might be doing a bunch of lines to prepare. He might be fixing his comb over like Donald Trump does to prepare for his show too. So
also, I have a sneaking suspicion that maybe Dave is waiting for somebody else to come before he comes on.
Ooh.
I'm gonna come. Indeed.
Ooh.
If Mrs. Producer was here, he would probably play that.
And they are coming at levels that you haven't even seen yet.
I'm gonna come. I love it. So anyway, we can't count on Dave, as everyone knows. The guy's a flake, man. I thought we could trust him, but he's got a big head these days. So he's all filled up with helium from hanging out with MLC Podcast and thinking he's a big deal now. So he used to be a small guy on BYB, just fit in with the boys. Now he thinks he's better than us, apparently. So fuck that guy.
You know, we used to call him Coattails Dave because as soon as he would find a longer coattail, he would just attach to that. That is what we call him. What do you do to you? He used to fucking come hang out, and then now he's just propelled himself into this slightly less obscure position, and now he's just too good for BYB and the DJ Gen with Jimmy Kirk, and
exactly. He's turned his back on us. He's big timing us, indeed, Bob Bank. Big timing. That is the word for it. Leo Gunn. Since Leo Gunn's in the chat, I always have to say this. And Leo Gunn. Yeah, Leo Gunn's here. He's a good egg. Yeah. I wish him well. Yeah, Leo Gunn. I had to take away his wrench because he was fucking with me. But yeah, thanks everybody for being here in the chat. We love seeing all these new names too. It looks kind of like Jimmy brought some new names into the chat. I don't recognize a couple of them. So good on you, Jimmy, bringing all the boys to the yard, I guess is the best way to say it.
I love
your milkshake is better than Bears.
I love a podcast where the organizer recognizes the 13 people in chat, and as soon as someone's out of whack, they're like, "Oh, yes, yeah, I love it.
What's happening here? Wow, look, this guy's great. He brought us new viewers. He's the man."
I didn't bring the black guy.
No. He was always here. He was always here with the chirp and everything. But yeah, I definitely wanted to. Okay, so just to set this up. There was supposed to be a Chad Zumock event. As we all know, it was a major failure and fell through completely. Is not going to happen now. But yes, Ray was supposed to do a set. Mike Bichetti was supposed to do a set. And I said Ray, Mike Bichetti, and Teamster Tim. Teamster Tim had a minute he prepared. And today, Teamster Tim sent me his set. Of course, it's kind of weird to watch. It's almost like one of these pandemic, one of the pandemic videos, because there's no clapping or laughing in the background. So it's kind of hard to, but you're a professional comedian, and I figured we all watch comedy, so we're good judges of it. So I figured we could sit here and watch it and break it down.
Are you admitting to the fact that you need a laugh track to actually laugh with his comedy?
No. In a comedy club as well as I do, that there is something to hearing other people laugh in a small little area where everybody is kind of forced to have the same feelings. Right, and it does work. It does work for the comedian to be in a smaller space. So I don't know. We'll watch it, but I'm giving everyone a heads up in the chat that whatever, if we're not laughing at it, I hope you guys laugh at it, because it is funny. Teamster Tim did a good job on this one. Let's get into it. He sent me this today. So Chad Zumock's live event with Kevin. Failure, indeed. Before I do that, I did see this. Leo Gunn says, Ray didn't take my wrench. I told him to stick it. It was all over Dave, too. Ironically. Dave out there making trouble for everybody, I see. How dare you, Dave? Piece of shit.
Tisk.
Leo Gunn, Tim is a funny motherfucker. No doubt about it. There you go.
We have a live Dave update.
Cool.
Go for it.
He's currently leaving Walmart.
Oh, man.
Which is exactly where you'd expect Dave to be if he's not home in front of his computer. Is constantly at Walmart.
Yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense, as a matter of fact. But the lovely, the great, the wonderful, the powerful Dechois gifting 5 BYB Podcast memberships. Beep, 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 beep. Dude, thank you so much, Dechois. You are awesome. I appreciate that. Why doesn't everyone else be just like Dechois, the lovely Dechois, as you can see by her profile pic? That is reality. That's a real hottie right there, folks. Don't look at her too long. It'll burn your eyes. It's so hot.
Very angular.
Ignore the graphic that said 20 gifted memberships.
What do you say? It says 20. It says 10. It says 5. And it says 5, 10, 20, 50. Because those are the multiples thereof that you are able to use on YouTube. I know they go out of screen very quickly, but you're not fast enough. Your eyes aren't quick enough to read it, Rochi? Is that what you're saying? I'll send you the graphic, you son of a bitch. God damn it. Look at you. You got me all fired up about nothing. It's such a small, minute detail, but you just ragging on me just a little bit threw me off my game, you son of a bitch.
No, Quad, what it is I assume it's my piss poor internet connection, not yours.
All right. Yeah, everybody give Rochi a bad time in the chat right now. I would appreciate the hell out of that. He deserves it more than he deserves it. Give him a bad time, folks.
He's English, but he's dressed like a hockey player. You guys gonna let him get away with this?
Hey Jimmy, it's cold as fuck.
Fucking burn that goddamn lamp. It looks like wood, dude. Throw it on the fire. What are you doing?
Damn.
Does it sound like wood?
Yeah, shots fired, folks.
Whatever it is, burn it. Fucking fire it up, dude. Fucking get cozy.
That's right. Shots fired. You may not be able to own guns over there, Rochi, but this Jimmy guy, he's got a gun and it's fully fucking loaded, ready to rock and roll. Rolling and rocking and rocking and rolling, Rochi.
Sorry, remind me again, Jimmy, what bathroom store you met Dave in?
It was the open mic at the Santa Monica Pier in the bathroom stall.
Fucking faggot.
This is how fucking American I am, Roshi. I wanted to bust this out. This is what I got for Christmas this year. I'm realizing it's black on black, so let me go ahead and bust the guy out.
The blacks.
This is legitimately what I got here.
Can we see your toy?
Oh, brother. So I'm a professional chef, and this is my flambe torch. I know you're not allowed to have something like this, but I can literally, I can bring this to my fucking military base, dude. This is my creme brulee torch.
Yeah, waiter. I said I needed a sachet of ketchup. Thank you.
A sachet?
Sachet?
Mm-hmm.
What do you got a dress on or something? You gonna do a sachet or something?
Why don't you sachet that shirt and burn that couch?
This sounds really fucking gay. You don't know what you just said, Roach.
Fucking someone linked sachets meaning to this.
Hell yeah. Thank you very much, Schmuel. But we got to get to the next guy. Apparently, this guy, Bob Bank, is it real? Is that your real name? Bob Bank, gifted 5 BYB Podcast membership. Did you read it that time, Rochi? Did it fucking
I saw it quite,
register to you this time, Rochi? You'll never make fun of it again, will you, Rochi?
No, sir, 100%. I certainly won't.
100%, absolutely. No, thank you very much, Bob Bank. We appreciate that, sir. We appreciate that very much to you too, Dejwa. And of course, we'll get to you, Leo Gunn. But we're going to leave that up for a minute right now while we play this clip, because I don't think it's in the way of Teamster Tim's face. So let's play it. And cool music too.
How about this neighborhood, huh? Ladies, hold on to your pocketbooks. And gentlemen, wallets and front pockets. Chad Anthony Zumock is here with us tonight. Chad will be selling merch after the show. Get yourself a pitchfork or tiki torch. Apparently, we are all headed over to the Hard Rock to lynch a bartender. Let's hear it.
All right. I mean, we'll stop him and break him down just a little bit every time he says one. But yeah, okay. So no, he said apparently whatever. He was like, Chad Zumock is going to be selling merch after the event. So we're right to your point immediately, Jimmy, about Chad Zumock selling merch. You said he went to an open mic and sold merch. There it is, right there, dude. First jokes out of the gate.
I love how he chose Teamster Tim decided he was like, in the artistic integrity, I'm going to make it look like the Columbine video. So first of all, it's funny.
Yeah, I mean, I know he does go to colored. There you go. He's colored.
Yeah, halfway through it changes.
Yeah. No, whatever. He was when he said it to me, he did make a joke of that. He was like, "All right, I made this on my iPhone movie, He's like, so whatever it is. But he was making fun of himself even on that part of it. So there you go, Teamster Tim. He's a good egg. He's got a good sense of humor too. What do you know? Now, I've known Teamster Tim for a long time now in the Dabbleverse. As far as how long I've been here, I've known him a long time. But he's an OG fan of like O&A and stuff from back in the day. So let's hear that first joke again, just so we can hear the Chad rip.
Chad Anthony Zumock is here with us tonight. Chad will be selling merch after the show. Get yourself a pitchfork or tiki torch. Apparently, we are all headed over to the Hard Rock to lynch a bartender.
So, yes, he's going to go over and lynch Rob Saul, apparently. I like it. Except for all that stuff even fell through before the event even got going. It is kind of funny looking back on this now.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, Quad, how long ago was this recorded by Teamster Tim?
Today. He had the jokes written down, and he just recorded this morning and sent it to me.
In 1931.
Yeah, but all the way up to 1931. It's a blast from the past, baby. No, he had planned on the event canceled yesterday. He had planned on doing this all the way up till it canceled.
Well, so I would say it's an opening joke, right? It's not too bad. Try to make it topical. The issue is it's not topical because that's not going to happen, you know?
Well, okay, God damn it. Quit doing the what ifs. Yeah. The what ifs, the whataboutisms, none of that, Rochi. We gotta stick to, is it a good joke for what it was meant for?
No.
Take it for what you mean it for, Rochi. Come on, man.
Can you imagine sleeping on Rochi's couch? How uncomfortable that motherfucker looks.
Rochi, do you sleep on your couch?
No, sir. No. I got
not once, not ever.
No, I have slept on it before, but
right.
Not in the last 5 years. I don't think.
So the lady hasn't kicked you out of bed for 5 years. That's pretty good record.
Good job.
Good job, man. That's actually I know how that goes. So
now, as you know, Quad, I wait for her to go to sleep and then I sneak back in. You know, that's normally what I do.
From the back, I'm sure. All right. I'm feeling all right. This is actually pretty long. He's got way over a minute's worth. So
let's hear it for the mud shark. Sit down, Chad. I wasn't talking to you. Where's Mammy at?
Boom! That's my favorite joke of the entire set right there, folks. Absolutely. That is very topical with FKA Mammy, who is married to a colored, wait, not colored, black guy, a black guy. Yes, the black one, exactly. Indeed. So shots fired. You got people in the crowd like FKA Mammy, Chad Zumock. Let's hear that one again, just real quick.
Sit down, Chad. I wasn't talking to you. Where's Mammy at?
Back it up a little more.
Let's hear it for the mud shark.
Boo.
Sit down, Chad. I wasn't talking to you. Where's Mammy at?
Boom. FKA Mammy, the mud shark. No, we've called her that many times, even on this program, and she does not mind a bit. She gets comedy. But I don't know. I thought that was pretty fucking funny for what it was going to be.
Yeah, quite. You don't want me to break it down with you don't want me to break it down with a classic. It had the twist, you know, that joke and whatnot. But to answer your question originally, is that joke funny? Yes, it is.
Oh, Jimmy, professional comedian, you have to say something about every joke unless you don't want it to be racist.
I have very much a lot to say. I am the son of a mud shark relationship, and I could say that. My mother was with a 7'1", 300-pound. He played linebacker for the Miami Dolphins practice team in the late 80s. And I like to tell people I was a 12-pound baby and I was a cesarean section. So obviously my mother left the white man within the year. So that I got to say, mud shark, whatever. Okay, cool. Obvious joke. The confidence that man had to lick his thumb, the mud shark. Sit down, Chad. The confidence he has when he delivers that line. I love him. I love this guy. I love Teamster Tim, dude.
Yeah, he is the man. Facts.
I love Puerto Rican Mammy. She's also Italian. She made me chicken cutlet palm and served it in a hubcap. Why isn't Lady KB on the laminate? Her tits are the best thing at this show. Sorcerer, I'm a big fan. Can I get your autograph after the show? You can put it on a prescription of 80 milligram oxy, 1 tablet 3 times a day.
Boom! See, he's just doing like a roast of the crowd right there. I like that because he got 3 people all in one. Puerto Rican mommy with making a chicken parm and a hubcap. We got KB with the fucking
big fucking tits.
And yeah, and then of course we got the sorcerer giving out prescriptions of oxys. Boom, we're doing it. It's happening. He's whatever. The sorcerer's a pretty cool guy, but we could all use his signature on a bottle of something.
The delivering these jokes. I don't know if you saw that. If you can get a slow-mo, can we get like a replay of this move? This move was by far the most heinous.
The 2-finger lick.
Oh, bro, he took it off the paper like Steph Curry shoots
One
at 3.
tablet 3 times a day.
Okay, yeah, we could do that.
Wow, dude, he fucking killed it. Look at how he turns his paper.
3 times a day.
Fucking bow, dude.
We're doing it.
Next fucking joke.
Stevie Lou, 2 blocks down, make a left. Crawl back into the sea from where you came. This motherfucker looks like number 4 in the evolution chart. Fucking Dragon Man. I'm surprised to see him walking upright. I bet he's got a fucking tail.
Oh, another lick. Another, you got the same lick on that one too, buddy.
Oh, bro, ending the black and white segment. That joke was so good. He's like, I need to change up the artistic integrity. Dude,
Yeah, that joke's so good. I'm bolting forward in time, in space continuum, up to the present day. Here we go.
Fucking tail.
Boom! Present day, motherfuckers. Indeed. You know who else is here? Dave, whenever you're ready, give me a thumbs up. Boom! Thumbs up. He says, I'm here. Motherfucker.
David,
what up?
How's it going, people?
What up, Dave? I hope you've been listening.
Rochi. I have been.
Teamster Tim knocking it out of the park. What do you think so far?
So far, so great. I love it, dude.
So great. Make comedy great again, like
That's
Teamster
right.
Tim's been doing.
He's making comedy great again. He's making softball great again with the Rockford Peaches. He's doing great.
Hell yes. Once again, thanks Bob Bank for the 5 gifteds.
Too bad Julie isn't
I
here
honk.
tonight.
Oh no, I guess we forgot to bring up the Stevie Lou jokes, but yeah, absolutely. Stevie
Hey,
Lou
how
does
are
look
you,
like
my
Earl
brother?
Magnan.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, Stevie Lou. Let's not make fun of the cargo man today. He's carrying precious cargo.
Is he though? Is he
protecting precious cargo this weekend?
like what's he gonna protect? Kevin from himself or from losing poker hands at the car? Like, yeah, I guess what's he gonna do? Follow him around like a sick little lost puppy and protect him? I don't think so.
Well, I heard that he borrowed Kenyatta's Nick Chucks, so we're doing fine.
Boom. All right. I don't think he knows how to use them. The last time he was around some, it didn't work out so good for him, did it?
Well, he learned from that. You're not supposed to try to catch the nunchuck when it comes.
Well, he should stop hitting on black men on the sidewalk in New York City. Yeah, as we all know, famously.
A lot of people don't know this, but me and Dave originally started a podcast based on our mutual love of nunchucks.
Yeah,
we're both very well versed.
Right.
Dave, where'd you get that beer?
From Colorado, baby. It's Coors. Scola.
So you bought Coors, came home, and put it in a disposable cup.
I like the pour.
You are a fucking.
You are a pour.
How fast did you get home from Walmart?
Took me, bro. My brother was fucking yelling on the phone with my mom so I could buy these $2 $15 shirts. God,
one of them has Ninja Turtles, the other has Decepticons.
Bro, freaking out. I'm like, this is why he needs a cell phone, but you can never call him and ask him for things.
He needs one of those toy cell phones that dispenses candy when you hit 9. That's what your brother needs.
Mom, I need more candy in my cell phone.
You're gonna re-up my card.
Yeah. All right.
Dave, you sound like you're still inside of a bag from Walmart. You're making rustling around and making so much fucking noise. Why don't you bust your ass out of that fucking brown paper bag you came here in? Holy shit!
Get him,
Dave.
I lowered it. I think maybe I was too loud. There we go.
Yeah, always too loud. Leo Gunn gifted 10 BYB Podcast memberships. Pew, 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 pew.
Sucking your cock.
Yeah, we will do that. Absolutely. We'll send someone over immediately to do that for you. I guarantee.
Please be Dave.
No. We have a guy. Exactly. Yeah, toss spot. We got a guy that does that stuff. So don't
Can I
worry
suck
about
your
it.
dick?
Indeed.
Well, I
You
do
got a
like
guy
an occasional
right over.
BBC. I do.
Wait, you like a BBC?
Occasionally.
Black guys running trains on my wife.
There you go.
Dave, this is news to me.
It's not just black guys that run trains on your wife, Joey.
British Broadcasting Corporation.
That's right.
Of course, that's what we're talking about.
Bob swallows cum.
You know,
Sorry.
you know what's funny about what we're doing, Quad? Listening to the rest of Teamster Tim, dude. Where is he at? He just came to the 21st century. We blew him off like nothing.
No. We were going to get back to him. I just wanted to make sure that we got Dave in here with the proper, he's got to have a good feel. So he comes in hot. I didn't know if he had more to say than I was just at Walmart, but if he had some interesting story about possibly hitting on some fat lady in a wheelchair, you never know what Dave might come in with.
No, I just like I just talked to Schmuel. He's literally just falling around Onion and Tukey, which is fun. So they're having fun over there. Everything looks like they're having a lot of fun.
Dave, don't get FOMO now. Jesus.
It looks like fun, dude. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm having FOMO. I don't know about you. That shit looks really cool.
And I sent out a few. We should be having a couple check-ins, possibly with Teamster Tim, FKA Mommy, KB. Some of these folks said that they will pop on here at some point. I was kind of letting it. Huh?
Schmuel Buckman, perhaps.
I'm sending him the link as we speak right now because
I'm already on it. Yeah. All right, go.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Send
I'm
it
on
to
it.
I love how earlier in the segment I was like, yeah, we used to call Dave Coattails Davey, and the second he gets in here, he's like, hey, is there a bigger person I can talk to than Quad?
Yeah. But the cool thing about that is him dragging one of these bigger people on only helps me too. So there you go.
Yeah,
in this situation, it's very well received.
That's right. Davey Coattails is my nickname.
Coattails.
If I ever decided to steal money from my father and open up a comedy club like Red Bar, I'd probably call it Coattails, Tales. So we'll see if that ever happens. Probably not.
You sure you wouldn't call it Coke Tails?
Ooh. We never thought of that.
I never even thought of that.
It was right there.
It was right there.
Just blew your mind.
We were just too handy able to see it.
Yeah, exactly. You have to have a partially crippled brain to figure this stuff out, man. I'm useful sometimes. I'm good for stuff. I'm smart.
Yeah,
I'm smart too. All right,
Who
let's
gave
get back
Dave
to
access to buttons like with pretty lights? What the fuck's going on, Dave?
I don't know.
How about
I got
Did you break your roadcaster, Dave?
No,
or
I just
actually work.
The problem is, no, it works. Yeah, unlike the mud trucks, it works. Yeah, but I mean, this is like the issue is like I can't see what they actually say, and I gotta change it so that I can actually see what they say. They all just say Andrew Dice on it, so I don't know which one's which. I haven't memorized it yet. I don't want to just be here pressing buttons. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay.
All right. I just realized, too, that's Def Leppard behind him. The wall art is a Def Leppard. Hey, it's kind of coincidental also that guy's diving into a pool, right, guys?
Speaking of never stealing a joke, hey, what has 9 arms and sucks? Def Leppard.
Def Leppard. Boom. That's actually really good. Got it.
Look, he's got
Are
Def
they a
Leppard on
5-piece band or were they a 4-piece band though? Wait a minute.
The drummer was missing an arm.
No, I know that. I'm just doing math. He said 9. I don't think there was
they were
5-piece.
Yeah.
Wow.
The math of the joke holds up. The joke's, scrutable for sure, but the math holds up.
No, here.
All right.
Here,
mathematic comedy. I love math in comedy. Great.
He's got Def Leppard on the wall, what? and Tio Hank, or what's his name? Which one is that? Teamster Tim.
Teamster Tim.
Teamster
How
Tim.
dare you?
Hold on.
Teamster Tim is a leper. Right? All right.
I'm looking at that Def Leppard thing now that you call it out. That is not a poster. That is a half-sized blanket that someone purchased for him, and he decided this would look good on the wall.
No, that's it was wall art from the beginning. Don't put that on him. Don't
blanket
put that on him.
I ask him. That is a blanket. I'm looking at it, dude. That's a couch throw with Def Leppard's fucking 1987 album on it.
That's why it's hanging like that. All right. Thanks, Rochi. I'm glad you laughed.
Next question. Continue.
I was laughing at you, Dave.
I know you were. I know, which is good enough.
I always felt bad, like when I heard about Def Leopards, I was always like, man, that's sad that there's leopards out there and they just can't hear fucking anything. That's horrible.
What has he ever talked about what's like the origin of the name and why it's called Def Leopard? Like, what does the DEF stand for?
Yeah, it was a bunch of
that guy went on a safari one time in Africa and he just kept shooting at this leopard, and the leopard, he couldn't hit it, but he kept shooting at it, and the leopard couldn't hear the gunshots, so it didn't run off. And they were like, that fucking Def Leopard. So, and then he just said, fuck it, I can't hit this thing, and that was
actually,
the story.
Quad, I heard a different story. Maybe the leopard had some sugar poured on it.
Jesus.
But
there you go. I can
but is it
one half of the Tosspot Radio Network?
We're so good.
Is it DEAF or DEF leopard?
DEF, flat out, just DEF. I don't even know what def is.
Okay.
High def, I guess. High definition. High def.
I don't know.
All right, let's move on from this. This is killing our podcast.
All right, let's go.
No, this is the goal, dude.
This is the goal. You don't know how good this is.
Julie isn't here tonight. I always wondered what KB weighed. He's got a fucking tail.
This is the shittiest slam poacher ever.
Julie isn't here tonight. I always wondered what. I bet he's got a fucking tail. Too bad Julie isn't here tonight. I always wondered what KB weighed. He's the biggest piece of shit I've ever met. Kevin, you're an asshole. It's true. You are what you eat.
Kevin, you're an asshole. You are. It's true. You are what you eat. I like it. I like it. I still didn't figure out what the fuck the Shuli joke was.
Shit weigher. I've always want to know how much he weighs because Kevin's going to weigh him like the shit weigher that he is or something.
And then he went into, Kevin, you've always been an asshole. It's true. You are what you eat. There you go. All right. I like him. He hasn't really had a bomb yet. I mean, they're all reasonably good, if not great.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I love that no one has taught him that you put the good jokes at the end. That's the best part of all of this. He had one good joke a quarter of the way through, and it could have easily been his closer, but he's like, nah, it's strong enough to carry the ship.
Haven't you ever seen Dave Sarra on stage? Come on, give him a little credit. This guy's an amateur.
Yeah, no, Dave kills, man. I've heard.
Hey,
no, it was the Kill Tony. It always goes back to the Kill Tony. He knows that.
Hey, if it was so shitty, 3 of the biggest clippers in the Dabbleverse wouldn't have it on their YouTube channel. And numero uno, it wouldn't be numero uno Josh Danny's fans' #1 video. So let's just relax here a little bit.
You know what? You're right, Dave.
2 number ones in one sentence. That's pretty good. You did that.
Dave, are you trying to include yourself in with the 3 biggest clippers in the Dabbleverse?
I don't have my own set on there, so no.
You know, Dave, I will stand behind your comedy.
Okay.
Not
so that it doesn't blow up in front of you. Sure. Okay, go on.
Not the stand up itself, but the interview afterwards. I've never gotten as many laughs.
Sure. If only I could combine the first set with the second interview, I'd have one perfect Kill Tony set.
Yeah.
But
see.
But not one of your jokes made sense. You had 2 minutes worth of not one joke that made sense, though,
what was
bro.
the one I love, Dave? The one I love was like, I suffer from pediatric necrophilia.
No.
That was the best one by far. It's not even close. That is by far the joke.
The joke was supposed to be, I suffer from minor necrophilia. I only like to fuck dead children. but instead I
What
wrote
do you say?
small children. I only like to fuck small children, which doesn't make sense about the minor necrophilia.
Dead
part.
children.
Yeah, it's
Small
supposed to be the
children, dead children.
Right,
A little bit
correct.
of a difference.
It's a huge difference.
You could have said small dead children. You would have got away with it if you'd have just added
But who could forget E equals MC squared? I mean, come on.
Well, Dave, when are you going to start working for the Shooting Network?
Honestly,
If you ever weighed shit before, Dave,
if they asked me, I'd
what are your
probably still work.
qualifications? Do you know how much an average shit weighs? Let's put them on the spot here.
I mean, once they're already dead, who cares? Like, is it necrophilia or is it pedophilia after they're dead? Does it matter? Am I?
You'll be asking yourself that question till the day
jail.
you die, won't you?
Well, it matters for jail. Like in jail, you want to be like, all right, don't tell them. Just tell them it was a dead body. You don't have to tell them it was dead children.
I would hate to go to work every day and be laughed at by my boss when their laugh is literally.
You talking about if I went to work for a Jew?
Those
I
are
think that was a Rob Paul
Shuley's
impersonation.
laugh stinks.
Here.
Play it.
I'm gonna load up a Shuley laugh. Continue.
This is Dave getting laughed at work. He's like, "I'm sorry, I'm late. I had to go to Walmart."
Too bad Shuley isn't here tonight. I always wondered what KB weighed. He's the biggest piece of shit I've ever met.
Oh, KB
Kevin,
Wade.
You're an asshole. It's true. You're all what you eat.
Yeah, Kevin could be Wade, and then you're a huge piece of shit. I like that joke. Actually, the second time through, maybe if he's on stage and he's got a fucking microphone, that's a whole different story than him sitting on his couch trying to do these. But that's actually a pretty solid joke. Listening to it twice, honestly. I always wondered how big a piece of shit you were. Boom, got him. I like these roast jokes, man. This is absolute roast style. That's the way it should be. Mm-hmm. I know Teamster Tim helped Ray write the roast jokes for Stuttering John. Yep. And he helped him write the roast jokes for the Chad versus Ray thing. And the number one joke of all of the jokes was one that was written by Teamster Tim.
Wow.
Everyone's favorite joke was Teamster Tim's joke when it was Chad versus Ray.
All right.
His IMDb
Hold on.
is really filling up.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right, listen to this doozy real quick. Here you go.
That's the Shuley.
Rough, isn't it?
Imagine that guy laughing at Dave when he fails.
One more time for you guys. Here you go. Shuley's laugh. One more time. Yikes.
It sounds like one of those wind-up dolls for like in the beginning. Like, it's kind of creepy.
Real quick about Teamster Tim. We talked a lot about his Def Leppard blanket that he stapled to the wall. What the fuck is on his table? Is that a fucking... That's a shop vac?
Just a hat. Is it the top half of a shop vac or a hat? It just looks like a hat with something on top of it.
The top half of a shop vac on their coffee table.
The top half of a shop vac on top of a hack whose back is gonna be
fucking booed.
He walks up into the...
Let Chris D'Elia's little brother go, Rochi.
Let me cook. Guys, let me cook.
Jesus.
All right, this is a long one, guys. You're gonna have to wait a minute.
I heard Joey C is educating men about the ways of wooing women in the boudoir. He shares life-saving pointers about bringing the fairer sex to full climax. Joey, call me. I have questions. Okay, so bro.
If you want to achieve different level of pleasure, what you need to do is fly to Tampa and have what I call one night in Bangkok. That's where you bang Mrs. C with your cock, my babies. Joey C is the man.
I've never made love to a real-life woman, but I have criminally violated y'all motherfuckers with memories of a certain finger. The band Badfinger was named after me, Jake. I'm internet famous, my guy.
Next year will be different. I've learned what to do, what not to do, and how to avoid you losers. My mud got sharked, but my weenie needs a jerk. Pick up a pen ray and please impale my life. Fuck!
Dude. Oh, that fuck was what he broke his roadcaster accidentally last night.
The line my mud got sharked is fucking brilliant, dude. My mud got sharked.
Damn, dude, it's crazy.
Damn, that's fucking hilarious.
Even your AI is fucking retarded. It's slow. Fucking.
I know the Stevie Lou one was absolutely retarded. Good call on that. I don't know what the fuck was happening there. That was weird.
Look, Dave is cool. Roach.
Yeah. Well, I just think that someone said that Stevie Lou was like Cro-Magnon man with a tail, Teamster Tim, and then all of a sudden Stevie Lou AI voice went fucking full on Cro-Magnon man with a tail. What do you know,
dude? I mean,
there
are some brilliant things with that super tip system with the AI voice in some sense. Some of it is a little annoying, but the stuttering John voice, yeah, the echo's gay, but it really does every once in a while stutter. But then I remember maybe a month ago or so, either you or somebody like somebody who has the super tip system had a stuttering John voice, and they had to play it twice because it was a little long and confusing. The first time he put a stutter in something, the second time he says the stutter was not there. So I thought that I was pretty crazy that he read the same thing in two different ways. I thought that was pretty cool.
No, I've caught that before myself, where they say something a little bit different both times.
Yeah.
Mind of its own, you might say.
Yeah, try it next time. See if there's any good big ones, long ones.
Dave, see.
Yeah, Rochi.
Sure.
So seeing Jimmy's just left. Is Jimmy actually in your closet? Because that's what it looks like.
Yeah, he's right. He's right here. Looks like I voiced that too. No. I believe that's a bunk bed that he shares with his fiance, so that she could flip over and he can give her a nice handy underneath the table, like a little up here.
What's her name?
I don't know her name. I've never even seen what she looks like.
A bit like your girlfriend, Dave, right?
All right, I can read these super chats. While Jimmy's gone, we'll read these super chats. These are actually very prescient. Indeed.
Surely knew.
Tammy Faye Baker. Yeah, Tammy Faye Baker, $10. Thank you very much, Tammy Faye Baker. Famously, we know who you are. Got plowed by Sam Kinison. That's the best story of all of them.
Possibly in front of Pauly Shore.
Right. Allegedly. Quadfather, admit that surely knew. You know he did. He knew ISO was a pedo. He knew ISO was arrested. He kept it quiet to protect his network. Surely knew. Oh, it's over. But yes, Tabby Faye Baker, I absolutely agree. I do think Shuley knew way more than he let on, and that he's claiming now. I know it's all retrospect and hindsight, but even Bob Levy led on to the fact that there was probably more to his knowledge than he let on originally. I know that would be really fucking weird considering he came out and did the crying fucking video. Because if he knew that shit already, at least what the charges were and stuff, and then came out and did that fucking crying video, that makes him look like the biggest asshole in the world. And I'm sticking with it. I think that's exactly what happened. Go around the room. You guys can all say your piece too. Go for it. I don't give a fuck.
Well, first off, God, what crying video? Because Shuley took that shit down and he's trying to hide all of this.
It still exists. Trust me, it still exists. It's on Reddit and stuff.
Yeah, I know.
But why would he take it? I don't understand the idea of taking that down. You still have videos of ISO on the show.
I know.
I'm sure this has been brought up before, and then the coincidence of it, and like, but I'm not sure if the coincidence of people thinking the following, which is maybe what did Carl know? Right? Because
what did Carl know? That's right. That's the new question.
Well, no, but I mean, it's a valid question because What if Schmuel comes to Carl unknowingly and goes, "Hey, Carl, we have to have DabbleCon before this day." Well, why does it have to be before this day?
Because on Monday he's going to get rated for child porn, and all of that stuff's on the hard drive that I gave him, and it's a bad look.
And then maybe Schmuel never told Carl why it has to be on that. And again, this is just hypothetical. I have no idea if it happened this way. If it's just happenstance that the day after DabbleCon 2 happens, the man gets arrested. Now, what if I'll give them the benefit of the doubt in one situation, which is if they were consciously doing that, they probably wouldn't do it so close to, unless they were forced to it. You know what I mean? They wouldn't do so close to the day. They'd do maybe a week before if they had the choice.
What? They would Jew what? What would they Jew? Rochi, you're laughing at Dave Sarra, so you must have like some opinion on this, apparently.
Like the fact that Genta's like, I'm so tired of grown men using abused children as a platform, and I'm like, maybe she's got a point. As I listen to Dave Sarra drone on,
get him, get him,
Jesus Christ, Dave.
As his co-host, get him. I'm in your corner.
I don't like this little fucking Dragon Ball fusion you two faggots got going on. I don't like this.
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
We're gonna come together and
look at this.
Yeah, we're
fucking Gogeta.
Yeah, dude, he fucking rules, dude. I fucking love Rochi.
Yeah, there you go. New co-host. Stay tuned, folks. Stay tuned.
Yeah, you can listen. First of all, Rochi, here's what we're gonna do. You're obviously the funny one in your group. I'm obviously funny around my group. Me and you are going to fuse, and then we're going to give Tosspot to Dave, and we're going to see what happens there.
No offense, Jimmy. I don't work with guys stuck in a closet, which you clearly are. I know it's the second time I use that.
I know you're claustrophobic based on your size.
They ain't your friends, Jimmy. They ain't your friends. Don't ever.
Wait. What just happened there?
They like me more too.
Dude, they were just about to be friends, and then Rochi fucking dogged him, and he dogged him back, and that was beautiful. That was they're gonna be best friends, not just friends.
I love Rochi, dude.
How'd it taste, dummy?
How does that fucking Miller High Life out of a plastic cup taste, you Walmart bitch?
Fucking
Walmart
delicious.
Fucking
delicious.
Who gets home from Walmart and pours the full beer into a plastic cup with ice?
Say the joke the third time. Let's try it a third time. Maybe it'll land the third time.
It landed the first and second time, dude. What are you smoking?
What are you smoking?
What are you smoking?
All right. Jacob Ryan S. Big dog, $2. Thank you, Jacob Ryan S. Dave Sarra lost all credibility by liking Liam. Mm-hmm. Is this true, Dave? Are you on team enemy? And I mean, Liam is my enemy. So therefore, if you like him, I don't know, we may have an issue here.
Unfortunately, as part of the MLC family and inner circle, I have to conduct myself such. Now, I've been told by Kevin Brennan, it's okay to go after Ray, and it's okay to go after Boschetti, but and a little bit after Stevie Lou, as long as it's not making fun of Stevie Lou's like protecting KB physically kind of stuff. But he said that Liam and Chad are off limits.
They say we're all losers, and that's true. But
so KB told me that Liam, Chad, and Felicia are off limits to talk shit about. So I have to respect my boss.
What else did Daddy Brennan say, Dave?
I like boys.
Hey, see, he likes your joke. That maybe that's what he likes about you the most, the necrophilia dead kid joke. I guess. Maybe
I mean, he retweet. You know what? I did kind of a nice little jujitsu move because Doom.
Jujitsu? Is this another Shuli joke?
Because Doom, when he clipped my stand up, he put the worst part of it in the front. Like he put the second set in front. So when you click on it and you watch it within the first minute and a half, it looks it's terrible. So what numero uno Josh Denny fan did, he didn't have the foresight for this. He put my good set up front. So I told KB, because KB wanted to see it and he was gonna play. He didn't end up playing it on the show, But I ended up DMing KB and sending him numero uno Josh Denny fans video.
Fuck.
Which put up my which had my
nobody cares, but go ahead.
Which put up my set, my good set in front. And then so when he retweeted that and everybody saw it, they're like, I mean, they only saw the first 2 minutes of it anyway.
This is the most convoluted bullshit ever.
This is not that bad.
What did he say, dude?
Got it.
Dave, listen. Anytime you're done with a sentence, I need you to lick your fingers and throw the page away and get to the next fucking
page.
Guys, this is why you come to BYB. You come to BYB for the backyard boys talking, you know, backyard boy stuff. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Dave, you should have been on the. You should have been on the Backdoor podcast instead. Jacob Ryan S. $2. Dave, you still do Coke monthly?
Okay, well, that's
I assume he's talking about payday, right?
There's a reference. That's a reference to the Kill Tony set where Tony asked me, "So you do Coke every day?" And I said, "Monthly." And then I said, "Yeah, I get paid every other week, so every other week I do Coke." I told him.
I guarantee you, this guy doesn't know your comedy to that level.
He literally quoted it, stupid, with quotes monthly. I literally say that in the joke.
No, he just assumes you get paid once a month.
That's what I'm guessing.
Because unemployment plays.
Nobody's got your horrible set fucking memorized, dude. That's not a thing.
I do.
Nobody has it memorized.
Well, anytime you hear Jimmy say, "Oh, little piggy boy," you know what he's quoting.
Yeah,
it's so good.
I wish I'd blow your little mommy and daddy's house down.
This little piggy went wah all the way home from Kill Tony.
Yeah, Dave, can we peel back the fourth wall a little bit? And can you actually admit the only reason why you was on Kill Tony is because you told him it was your birthday, right?
That's not true at all. But let me just say something. The more you make fun of this, just realize tonight we're on the
same
same
are you getting
show.
all sensitive? Listen to you.
Yeah,
he's all sensitive.
Hold on, he's not wrong.
On my joke.
He's not wrong.
My joke. You stepped on my joke. Stepped on my joke.
Yeah, how will anybody in the super chats remember 3 months from now his joke since you stepped
on my joke?
I mean,
you rolled over my joke.
That's not the first time. It probably won't be the last one. Jacob Ryan asks $2. Thank you, sir. Anyone who criticizes Schmuel is always Vince the lawyer. Vince, indeed. You're absolutely correct about that.
I love it.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, man. Who else does that? The Vince the lawyer thing.
Like what?
Levy does it. Schmuel does it. Like anyone that criticizes anything that's said is always Vince the lawyer. We were watching that clip of Schmuel last week on Point Double Point, and dude, he like every fucking super chat was Vince the lawyer. It's like, come on, man. Not every single person here is Vince the lawyer. Seriously.
Yeah, no, and I get the stupid angle of it because, but what they're really just doing is disenfranchising their actual super chatters. So I don't agree with that.
Yes, we don't agree with that.
I don't know. I'm trying to get Vince the lawyer on the podcast. Should I try to get him on BYB also?
Yeah.
We got to email him.
I've been on one show with him. As you probably all know, Stuttering John. I've hung out with Vince the lawyer a couple times.
Dave, do me a favor.
He makes me laugh, dude. You can go back and watch the episodes I was on with Vince the lawyer. I was laughing at half the shit he said just because he was trolling. He was trolling Stuttering John so fucking hard. It was amazing.
Well, hold on. I'll let Rochi talk right now, but I don't mean to interrupt you, Roach. I don't mean to say I'll let Rochi talk right now. I meant to say I'm sorry to interrupt you, but yeah, to your point, Vince the lawyer is really good in that kind of like that free flowing podcast thing. And when he calls in, he's great. When he does his own show, it's a little boring and boomery and like it's the kind of shit that
he's a
loves.
Fucking lawyer. He's breaking stuff down like way too seriously. If he just made it all, but in his defense, the only way that his troll style works is if you play like you're a straight guy all the time.
Yeah. So with that, I'll say, and let me tell you, dude, I met a lot of Vince the lawyer fans at the WATP event, and I would say the only people I met that were not Vince the lawyer fans at the WATP event was the half chick. What's her name?
Annie,
not Annie, the new fat half chick. Is that
Hell
Annie?
yeah.
No. It is Annie. It is Annie. It's
Juggalo
Annie.
Jen.
No.
Damn, bro, that's brutal.
No, I like Juggalo Jen. No, that's not what I'm talking about.
That
I like
is funny as fuck. Dude. Good one.
No, that Annie, and then something from somewhere. What's his name? Something from somewhere.
Dylan from somewhere.
And we try to be like, no, dude, you don't like Vince the lawyer? And we tried to get him. He's like, nah, I don't like that guy. He's a pussy. Well, it's okay. It's understandable.
Yeah, Dylan is a pussy.
Yeah,
I had him on here one time.
He's a big fuck. It's fine. He's a nice guy. But
He's
I'm
too
saying
thin skinned for this.
there's a lot more VTL fans out there than people think. And Clay. Anyway, continue.
Continue.
Dave wanted to. Roshi had something, and Dave.
Well,
Dave,
do you know what it is,
Yes,
Jimmy? Is Dave knows me well enough to cut me off because I was about to say, Dave, if you really want Vince the lawyer's attention, read out your phone number.
That's a good point. And I have called him.
well, that guy sounds funny.
All right. Speaking of guys, that are fun. All right, we're in present day Teamster Tim land now.
Yeah.
We'll go ahead and check this out. See what we can do here.
Look, hold on. Wait. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I won't do this again, Quadfather. Go back 1 second. As a comic, I saw this. No, hit play. Let's see. No, Dave.
You're not a comic.
Okay,
Stop
you got
saying.
Go back to
love
where
Asian
you can
massage
see.
joints.
Yeah, right there. So, go back a little bit and keep playing until you can see the back of this one paper.
The fucking.
Hold on. Shut up. Stop right there. Stop. Look at how many edits are on that paper where he did 2 lines. He did. Yeah, fucking Chad Zumock likes boys.
Okay, that's funny. Don't ever call yourself a comic again. Ever.
Why? He said he was an open micer that's open for Chad.
You know what? Dave is right. I've never bombed on Kill Tony before. I don't have that right. I can't fucking.
I've never called myself a comic ever. It's only
yes, you have.
Open micer. No, it hasn't. Don't even try to say that.
I used to open for fucking Tim Pool.
Yeah, well, you said you opened for Chad Zumock.
That's Tim Pool. I mean,
Do you have to get paid to be on stage before?
I've been paid.
Dude, look at how many edits are on that paper. Where if you could go back and look at how many jokes or what he says between switching that paper, that's how many times he had to edit. Look at how much black is on the back of that page.
I mean, he's working through his thoughts. Give the guy credit; he's crushing here. So
I love the idea of him just fucking penciling. He's like, this isn't good enough. Wait a minute. KB is a mud shark.
No, Chad's not KB. I don't. It was a Chad joke. The real mud shark is Mammy.
That's what that page was. To get to that 2 sentences, he had to do that much editing.
But it was worth it because that was the killer joke by far, in my opinion, so far.
Sorry, I won't interrupt anymore. I just saw that.
No, it's all good, man.
I wish
I had you professional comedians on the show today to really break it down properly, like it deserves.
Yeah, that's right. Professionals at standing up.
Professional comedians.
Before KB got married, he loved Asian massage joints. What man doesn't love a Wong whacking his wang? Unless you're Ray DeVito.
I mean, that is beautiful. I love that joke.
I mean, Quad, what are you trying to do here, dude?
I love that joke. That's my second favorite joke besides the mud shark one, honestly. You want to hear it again? Let's do it.
In that case, the massage joints. What man doesn't love a... Before KB got married, he loved Asian massage joints. What man doesn't love a Wong whacking his wang? Unless you're Ray DeVito.
Unless you're Ray Vito, who does not like rub and tugs. Apparently, he doesn't like any ladies touching his wang. Was it Wang? Wang? I'm gonna Wang Chung tonight. I think that's how I'm in the mood for some Wang Chung. You guys?
I can't. I don't know what to. I'm so confused about you right now, Quad.
What is your problem? You don't like that joke? Seriously, I like it.
No. You're right. No. It's funny.
Jimmy says it's a great joke.
And look,
Rochi, what do you say?
Circumstances.
Oh,
right. If I'm being really critical, I think the word Wong and Dong are too close together, like as in like sounding the same.
He said Wang.
Wang. Sorry, Wang and then Dong, right?
In me, he said he doesn't want to get his Wang something by Wong.
Yeah, so
Wang Wong Dong is what he should have said.
You want to hear it again? Go ahead, though.
Let's hear it again. Yeah. Play it back one more time. Play it
again, Quad, just in case it might be my stupidity.
Yeah, roll that back.
Please, for the people, one more time, please. The video, please.
Sure, you are what you eat. Before KB got married, he loved Asian massage joints. What man doesn't love a Wong whacking his wang? Unless you're Ray DeVito. In that case, the Wong needs to have a wang.
Okay, wait, hold on.
An appointment a week ahead of time.
Wait, one more time. Play the Ray DeVito part again.
Unless you're Ray DeVito. In that case, the Wong needs to have a wang. And an appointment a week ahead of time.
Right.
Because it takes Ray a couple days to get a blue pill and get ready. But yeah, he's saying he likes to have sex with dudes, folks.
So just want to make sure Rochi made the joke better by accidentally hearing it incorrectly. Let me just make that sure. Is that what happened?
Dave's not wrong.
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah.
Dave's not wrong.
Yeah. So this is great for Teamster Tim.
Wow. Why you got to be like that, Dave?
No. But to be fair, I don't know, Quad, whether it's your internet connection or mine. I didn't hear the punchline the first time.
Can you zoom in on Teamster Tim's face that seems to be melting?
I don't think I can.
Is there any? Can you control and then scroll up on your mouse wheel?
That's the problem. I'm not going to really.
There's a problem. I can't hit control, nor can I scroll with the other hand.
Can you have your handler come in and hit control while you scroll?
No, the problem is on StreamYard. So
it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
What's going on with his
the StreamYard thing?
He looks like a.
I had this straight on OBS. I could fucking do that, but
he looks like a.
Locked in on StreamYard, it screws it up.
I'm sorry, guys.
He looks like a naked. Go on.
I'm sorry. I know that we're scrutinizing the integrity of the joke, but also it was really apparent when he delivered that last that the flaps that extend from his jaw to his neck have apparently folded up at the end of this joke.
Yeah, he looks like a microwave chicken, is what you're saying. I agree.
I agree.
Yeah.
So it's true. You are what you eat.
All right.
Before KB got married, he loved Asian massage joints. What man doesn't love a Wong whacking his wang? Unless you're Ray DeVito. In that case, the Wong needs to have a wang and an appointment a week ahead of time. Full pensions, you bunch of begging, grifting motherfuckers.
All right. All right.
And so then he crushed it. Yeah, then he crushes everybody at the end there. You grifting motherfuckers. That's just an absolute own. Indeed.
I like it, dude. I like it. I hope Teamster Tim wins.
All right. Anonymous, just because that clown has long hair doesn't mean he knows anything about rock and roll, baby. This is High and Dry. Down Low, second album. Oh, no, Def Leppard. Def Leppard, second album. Second album. All original members and all had their arms. It's a fucking masterpiece.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
May I respond?
Nope.
You may.
This seems like it's directed at me.
Yeah, long hair. Yeah, I'm guessing.
I'm guessing it's not you. I'm guessing he's directing that at me. Fucking this dude who remains anonymous, who doesn't put his name in chat, is like, I'll pay $10 to let that long hair guy know he's wrong about Def Leppard.
Fuck yeah. Why not?
That's funnier than anything we've said or done. The fact that guy's like $10. Yeah.
Oh, I remember my first podcast, Jimmy.
It's my first time.
I don't know how the fucking super chatters work with their loose morals and money. I would never work a fucking 9-to-5 job and get off on the weekends on Friday and go, hey, look, I'm going to send $24 to this guy in a wheelchair.
Cut this guy loose.
To disagree.
God damn, man. Why you got to be like this? I didn't know this was going to happen, or I would have cut him loose.
Jimmy, your plugs
brutal.
are actually my plugs.
Brutal,
please.
Jimmy.
Jimmy, give him my
I don't
plugs.
have
please.
no plugs. I asked him before the show. He's like,
Jimmy,
no,
give him my plugs, please.
Dave, aim your head at the screen right now, and we'll see your plugs.
A butt plug? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, also, Dave, let's not pretend that that's not the first man you've asked to be plugged by, right?
I told you this was not the road you wanted to go down, Jimmy. These people are not your friends. You think Rochi's your friend, dude?
I love how this is. First of all, Dave's introduction to like the community of you guys was like, "Hey, you shouldn't trust them." This is.
I didn't say that.
Yeah. Let's hear the truth. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Read the DMs.
This is what Dave said. He
Read
was
them.
like, "Hey, listen, you don't want to trust these fucking people."
That's not what I said.
This is why
I said they don't want what you think they want, is what I said.
Sure.
So,
All right. This is what Dave said. Dave said, "Hey, listen, you don't want to fucking trust these people like this. Let me explain to you what happened to me. I got doxxed." And then I talked to some people from this community, and they were like, "Yeah, Dave got drunk and high. Dave got drunk and high. He held up his title to his car
for an hour. And like cocky and like, oh, here, yeah.
They doxed me."
If I do that in a private chat, and then those people who are my friends, who I consider my best friends, that I talk to every single day. Hold on, Rochi. And then those people take that and weaponize it in public. That's doxing.
Dave.
Yes,
you
Rochi.
knew what you were getting into when you joined that voice chat, right?
Sure.
And you yourself gave your current location at that time and then showed your driving license to everybody.
Right.
Yeah? Under
In a
the guise
public server
of,
in a public.
under the guise of, if anything happens to me, you guys know where I'm at. Right? So
yeah. So I trusted you like friends, and then one of you, only one, one of you betrayed me.
Right, okay. And that person who you think betrayed you,
I still love,
wasn't that person. And I give you the opportunity
It doesn't matter.
yesterday on
It's
your
okay.
show to apologize.
I'll blame
you
it on
didn't apologize because you're weak.
Okay. Okay. If it was not Nicolas Cage, then I apologize.
Can you say that clearly and distinctly so I can record
said,
it?
If it was not Nicolas Cage, I apologize to Nicolas Cage. And I still love Nicolas Cage, even if he did dox me.
Thank you very much.
It's funnier though if I'm mad though, right? Because you don't have any ammo against me anyway. I have to create the ammo for you.
Yeah, like
so wait. What you're saying there, Dave, is you have to dox yourself in order to bitch and moan that we doxed you.
Correct.
Right, okay.
God, you're just as bad as Chad or Aaron.
Continue. No. You're right though, Rochi.
Don't become a Chad or an Aaron.
I'll make sure.
Dave,
So not only I'm publicly apologizing to Nicolas Cage right now, and I'm going to send Nicolas Cage an apology letter. Someone who actually was my biggest fan and my friend and a confidant for a long time. So I will do that. I will be
incompetent.
I will be an adult, not the bigger man. Because that makes it seem like I was correct. I will be an adult.
You can't be the bigger man.
You're 5'7".
Okay, I'm 5'8". I almost said 8. I'm 5 because I've been listening to Chad too long. I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9".
In heels.
Dave, what does it say on your driving license?
5'9". I'm not going to show you,
your
stupid.
driver's license.
That's the only way you can prove it, right?
9. Jimmy I, member for 2 months. Thank you for being a member for 2 months, Jimmy I. Everyone be just like Jimmy I. And go get a membership now if you don't have one. They're only $3. Quit being a poor. $3 a month even. Has Dave, as an Armenian, founded a Kardashian? Founded, funded, pounded. I think he's saying pounded.
Yeah, we talked about this, Dave. Would you fuck another Armenian?
Here's the thing. I swear to God. We have family members named Kardashian, and they are some of the ugliest women I've ever seen in my life. So it's very difficult for me to even see a Kardashian lady and not think and not imagine this ugly beast of a Kardashian I grew up with.
Would you fuck Khloe?
Oh God.
What do you mean, oh God? Would you fuck Khloe?
First of all, yes, I would fuck all of them.
How about
I would
Simba?
fuck Rob. I would fuck Rob. I'd fuck Bruce. Caitlyn, Bruce, I'd fuck them all.
You'd fuck Caitlyn?
Sure. I mean, she ain't got no gash, but yeah.
Well, I mean,
I'm not really big into anal on myself or on other people.
Ain't nothing wrong with trans women, bro. I'll be the first to tell you.
Yeah, shit, dummy. We know. That's why you're in a fucking bunk bed. She sleeps on top, you sleep on the bottom.
No, first of all, I'm always the top.
Milking table, right? She's on her milking table.
You lay on your back and you pull your ass cheeks apart and you pull your balls up.
I maybe gave the Dabbleverse and the extended universe a bad rap in my own mind. Some of the clips,
it's hilarious.
I've been getting got by some of the Quadfather clips tonight. The fact that these people just
I try to pick out by far the worst ones out of everybody. So
how much?
I think I do my due diligence. Like I listen to shows just waiting for someone to say some stupid shit like that. And
how much of your time is finding this? Like
I got a good ear for that stuff.
Hey Jimmy, would you say your boy didn't do too bad, did he?
You talking about my wife or Dave?
No, quite.
Your boy didn't do too bad, did he?
Who's that? Was that that was a liberal lady, right? That was the fucking
Anna Kasparian.
Yes. Yeah. Did you guys
Isn't
see
she
her?
an Armenian? Speaking of Armenians,
Did you guys see her when they introduced that app that comes out that undoes your makeup? Did you guys
I
see
did
a clip
not.
of that? Oh, she lost it. I think that's one of the reasons she's not on the Young Turks is because of her ranting on
that
Twitter.
having some bum on the street trying to fucking rape her ass while she was bending over, which is the funniest story. But she said that that's the day that she started being like, well, these Democrats aren't too fond on cleaning up the streets, so maybe I've made a poor choice here. But other than that, like they say, a liberal is just a person that hasn't been a victim yet of crime or whatnot.
I thoroughly encourage you to find the clip of her when a bunch of these people on Reddit and Twitter were like, there's this new app out that lets you undo the makeup on women.
I would rather undo her pants, but other than that, I mean, huh? What did I say? Did I say something? I don't know.
You were going to take her pants off with your teeth.
I said I'd rather, undo her panties.
That was awesome,
with my teeth. That would be fun. Absolutely. I've totally lost my train of thought with all that talk. Boy, oh boy, I'm starting to get a little bit of a chubby. What do you guys think of that? Not much, apparently.
I read chat and I got
all right. Now I'm privately apologizing to Pickles Cage and telling him I'm a little upset he never came out.
I'm sure it means a lot to him that you reached out to him. I'm sure he appreciates the hell out of it.
Thanks, bro.
I'm sure he's at
You're
Walmart.
doing the Lord's work here, Dave. Doing
Guys, let me finish my message.
Why do y'all not love Dave, dude? Dave rules.
I tried to make Dave my co-host, but apparently he's too busy washing balls on MLC these days.
Baseball, would you just please fuck Dave?
Stop. Do not offer him that.
Don't listen to him.
Seriously,
he's not worthy.
He is not worthy. He's a great
This
guy.
is cringer. I'd rather you make fun of me. Please go back to making fun of me. Please do not.
No,
do
I
this.
want you to
hate
get
this.
laid.
Please.
You're
No, no, no.
handsome.
No,
You're
no, no,
well-to-do.
I'm leaving.
You've
I
been
swear
on
to God, I'm
Tony.
leaving. I'm leaving.
Wait, Jimmy, maybe you're not aware. Deitois is actually a female, and we all know Dave is not interested in the opposite sex.
I'm so interested in how.
Good one, Rochi.
Yeah, dude, Rochi, you've been in the same exact position. No belly fat has moved since you've been in the same position.
Okay. The people in the chat are revolting right now. I don't even know what happened. I think we just got off topic for 5 seconds and they're freaking out. This is kind of, I don't know. I mean, we were all having fun, making laughs, getting super chats. Everything was going great. And then all of a sudden they turned on us. I don't even know what happened there, guys.
No, Quad, what's happening? I don't know if it's
steel toe.
Well, Dave, I don't know if it's the same on your end. Quad, your internet is like your video is choppy as hell. So I don't know whether that's the same.
Really? Looks perfect on my end. That's
well, look
great.
at Peter Sky Parker saying it's just a bunch of dudes talking over each other. So,
well, that is true.
Yeah, I can't tell that my internet's choppy though.
No, it's been great. It's been great fucking internet. Rochi is from the UK. He's getting throttled.
PSP's he's very particular and rightfully slow. So, not slow.
Rightfully slow.
No, rightfully so.
That's the new podcast. Me and Rochi, rightfully slow.
To think you could do a podcast with a Rochi already.
Why?
The man
He's
is
great.
on.
I love him.
Exactly.
Crew Jones, $2. Rochi believes in Toe Hendry. Is this true?
unfortunately, Quad, ever since watching fucking Steel Toe this week, that's all I've got in my mind is that gay wrestling song.
Yeah, that is that's unbearable. But whatever, we're the ones that put ourselves through watching Steel Toe just so that we can be gobsmacked at the end of it. I mean, it is kind of a weird thing to watch a Steel Toe show just to be blown away by the amazing parts of Steel Toe, which is him. I mean, whatever. We're going to get into it here. I guess now is as good as time as any to get into all of the Chad stuff, but we'll get into Aaron later. But indeed, I sent a DM to Aaron after the show today. I sent in 2 super chats that he did not read. $1 a piece, Rumble Rant. So not much of a loss to send in $2 just to ask him, hey, Aaron, are you still a coach? Are you still going to be a coach? And him to totally blow him off and not read him whatsoever because he's scared of that question. Then I hit him up in DMs. Since he always reads my fucking DMs, I guess I could read his DMs tonight too. That's what I'll do. So if you guys want to see private DMs between me and the toe, absolutely. And you're welcome to go anytime you got to go, Jimmy. You're not a hostage here.
I feel like it. Listen.
Wow.
Jesus.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna roll out. Like Optimus Prime.
Yeah, thank you very much for coming on, Jimmy. It was great to have you on for the first go round, buddy.
Give him my
You'll
plugs,
have to come back sometime.
Let me give you Dave's plugs.
Thanks, buddy.
You'll find him with 4 viewers on Rumble because he says the N-word. Self-sabotaging Dave, Sarra, and myself will be doing a regular podcast. And we were at 126 episodes. We're on Tuesdays. We're on the DGen Den.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's dependent on whether or not Dave has a job that does a background check. Anyways, Mr. Quadfather, I really appreciate your time. I hope I didn't step on anybody's toes.
No, it was great, man. That was a lot of fun breaking down the Teamster Tim thing, man. Have a good one.
Rules. I love you guys.
You'll have to come back.
Rochi, again, new podcast menu. And ZZ Top, dude, please don't kill me.
Well, I believe Dave is about to release you from the closet there, Jim.
Yeah, I'm coming out right now, bro. If you look, you'll see. Guys, have a great one. Thank you for having me on for 2 fucking hours, dude. It's been fucking great. You guys rock.
Yeah, you too, buddy. Thanks.
Bye.
All right, we're going to get into the topics now. If that's what you motherfuckers want, that's what you're going to get now, because we're doing it. We're having it. It's happening. We're getting into all the fun stuff that happened in the Zumock Mania world today. Indeed, a bunch of crap. And the crap, I mean, is the Zumock man himself, the Mud Shark, is a big pile of mud. Agreed, Rochi?
100% Quad. He certainly.
So obviously, everybody knows now that the Kill Kevin live event came crashing down from lack of preparation and effort, and anybody even trying to give a fuck whatsoever. And number one in that story is indeed Chad Zumock. Am I correct?
Yeah, 100% Quad. Sorry, Honk, but real quick, Quad, how can an event sell out like 6 or 7 times, right, in total, still end up getting cancelled? It's baffling, right?
Yeah, it got sold over and over and over again. Yeah, how does that happen? I'm not exactly sure. All right, so we're going on the blame-o-meter right now. We got 141 votes. 55% of the people out there are saying Chad Zumock is a bigger loser than Aaron Imholt so far. But boy, oh boy, it's neck and neck out there, folks. We're coming right to the finish line because we're going to wrap up that poll here ASAP here in the next 5-10 minutes. So if you haven't voted, go vote immediately. Yes, sir. Roach, believe it. Yeah, that, God, just reading that Toe Hendry thing is annoying.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, mate, but
unbearable. Yeah, all of his audio drops, video drops are unbearable for the most part. They're all wrestling. I hate wrestling. God, I get it. If you like wrestling, so what? All right, so we're going to run through all the beautiful stuff that Chadley has been saying on the internets, because he's not afraid of the internets like Aaron Imholt is, right, guys?
The internets.
The internet, where the things happen, where all the bad things happen on the internet. Right. So yeah, Chad Zumock. I'm getting more and more information that Ray contacting the beer hall multiple times is one of the reasons why the owners made the decision to cancel it. Ray is and will always be a piece of shit, and since he stalks my Twitter, hey Ray, don't even approach me in AC tomorrow. Ooh, sounds like a threat, huh? Is he gonna box him? Is he gonna beat his ass? What's up? More threats, more of these empty threats. Holy shit, a guy just came in the door. Welcome back, Dave. But he's gonna go poo poo pee pee snort. But yeah, so I mean, one thing about Chad saying that, he was correct that Ray would be looking at his Twitter and see this and respond to it. But yeah. So anyway, one more chance for Chad to try to blame someone else for why everything came crashing down around him. This is pathetic. This sounds exactly like something Aaron Imholt did with the boxing gym. Blaming other people for trolling and contacting and emailing the gym to get him kicked out is exactly the same kind of shit. Chad, is Chad the same guy as Aaron Imholt? I guess that is kind
one and the same without the polycule. Now, is this the end of the Chad Zumock redemption arc? It has to be.
I think yesterday it was officially the end of the redemption. Official. Yeah. And today was just kind of the remnants of whatever's left over. But going forward, I would say absolutely the redemption arc is dead, folks.
Well, I'm still of the mindset that there was never a redemption arc. It was just a bunch of bored people wanting to put Chad up on a pedestal just because they were bored. And now those same people have no choice but to realize that Chad is a lowlife, but a piece of shit, and deserves everything he's getting coming to.
Yep, I agree.
Karma.
Mm-hmm. Well, like Quad said, right? So he has to blame everybody else. Yeah. Prime example: Wasn't he bragging? And again, I'm going to repeat what I've already seen other people talk about, so apologies in advance. But wasn't he bragging about a month ago that he got Stuttering John's gig cancelled because Stuttering John allegedly got his Patreon taken down? So,
no, I mean, he would never say anything like that, would he? I mean, what's the chances that he said something like that in the past, Rochi? I can't imagine him doing that.
I mean, I couldn't imagine, Quad, that you would have a clip of him actually saying that, right?
Okay, am I showing the wrong one? Apparently I am. Let me find it here. I do have it.
I just think it's ironic that, like, I actually think it's kind of funny that Chad is doing that about Ray. That's like, actually, that's finally a funny thing that he's kind of doing. Like, he's taking Dr. Chow's advice and just like blaming all this on Ray, which was Dr. Chow's thing for the past week. So great. So steal that at least, Chad, right? And then at least make it slightly funny and say Ray's been calling. All right, great. So then now Ray's got to go on his podcast and be like, no, I haven't been calling. I haven't been calling at all. So hilarious, Chad. It's funny, pretty funny, dude.
All right. Well, oopsie daisy. I'll have to cut that out later.
Cow next.
Yeah, I would, Quad.
God damn it. All right. No big deal. We'll figure that out. All right. So, yes, back to the clip where allegedly someone's taking credit for getting a gig canceled. Someone
ISIS.
very proudly.
That's right.
But also,
ISIS is taking it. ISIS is saying they stopped the Dabbleverse show. Didn't you hear from Iran? That's what they're doing. They took
from your neck of the woods. Sorry, man. I missed that.
I mean, it's the same thing. It's literally stolen.
From where you come from? From where people come from? Dave.
Look, nobody, Chad has gotten Tukey and people's shit canceled before, but nobody thinks that Chad got Stuttering John's shows canceled. So I can't blame that on Chad. Personally, I don't think that he did. So I don't want to sit here and be a hypocrite, but
Dave, if he's there gloating about getting the gig cancelled,
yeah,
what's he expect to, yin and yang and all that bollocks, right?
Or Wang and Wong.
Yeah.
He's going to get his Wang whacked by a...
No wonder why he's blaming Ray. Jesus, it was all in that joke. Fuck.
All right. So, yeah, back to Chad. Chad getting gigs canceled? Never. He would never do that.
I just got you kicked off your show, bitch. Yeah. This guy. Ooh. Pussy boy.
Omeprazole only.
Where are you going this Friday? Not your show. You're not on it. Canceled. Ha, 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 ha. Doesn't pay to threaten people, does it, bitch? Doesn't pay to down someone's Patreon, does it, bitch? You want to keep dancing? I just got you kicked off your show, bitch. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Just got you kicked off. Yeah, what a scumbag is that? Absolutely a scumbag.
He's doing a Chris D'Elia impression, it sounds like. 2025, Chad? You want to keep doing Khaled and D'Elia? Okay. Oh, really, dude? Fucking faggot.
Yeah, okay. So Ray contacting the beer hall multiple times is one of the reasons. So yeah, and of course, Rock Bottom Podcast says, I'm willing to bet you $5,000 we'll let KB see sent emails and outgoing call history, and not one call or email went to that place. Let's bet. I need the money. Chad Zumock, you don't have $5,000 to bet, which is probably also true. But yeah, I don't know.
I wanted to defend.
If anyone ever remembers last year when Ray was dealing with Melton for going to the Hackmania, the first one, we know that not only does Ray not respond to emails, he just absolutely doesn't even read the ones he gets, let alone sends emails to people.
Yeah.
So he drops the ball he's worse than anyone as far as like follow through.
No, I want to just outright 100% just outright defend Ray here, But now you're gonna invoke KB, that's Lady KB into the text message for some reason.
Absolutely.
Okay,
That's what it is.
okay, come
Dave.
on, fight your own fight.
No, Dave. The reason why Ray's doing this is because he knows that Chad likes Lady KB, right?
I know that. I know.
And Ray
I know.
trusts Lady KB.
I know.
And she would actually tell the truth to Chad or Ray for that,
I know.
for example. So that's why Ray's doing this, because Ray is adamant that it's not him.
I know.
Right?
I get it.
So-
But if he's adamant it's not him, that's why the
Well-
fact that you bring in KB, you just fight the fight yourself is what I'm saying. Don't bring in
Yeah,
a lady
right.
into the text message. And then
Yeah, you're not wrong.
and then when Chad writes that message $5,000, you don't even have $5,000. Then you write, "Oh, come on, KB will facilitate." And done. And you have your response.
Well, Dave, you are not wrong. However, who is the bigger piece of shit? Ray
No,
DeVito or
no.
Chad, right?
No, of course, Chad's
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
So, like,
Ray's
again-
just dumb.
Yeah, of course. That's why he's retarded, right? Come on.
Yeah, Chad's a piece of shit. Let's get that out of the way here. Chad is 100% a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Ray comes off and is like, I have a slow here. He comes off as a piece of shit. My brother, to most people, probably is a piece of shit. That's why when I look at Ray, it's difficult for me to just be like, you're a piece of shit. No, you're just dumb. And we'll fix that. We can help you with that, maybe. But you have to accept the help. So.
So I had to bite my tongue, Dave. I could have said a couple of things there.
It's fine.
I don't want to be mean. No, I don't want to
Don't
be
be
mean.
mean. It's okay.
All right, okay. It's funny. You look after your brother, but yet you think that you could actually look after Ray DeVito. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. No. It's true. I mean,
Okay.
first of all, today at Walmart, I had my last straw, almost had my last straw with my brother. Like, I was 3 lanes away from him. He's literally yelling on the phone with my mother. I wanted to drop the gun that I'm not gun. Sorry. I wanted to drop the scanning gun and be like, what the fuck is this commotion? But I knew it's my brother and my mother yelling at 6 o'clock, 5:30 on a Friday in the middle of a Walmart on the phone. Amazing my life. Right? Continue.
Well, Dave.
All right. As you guys read there, check your email for a steel toe clip. I have done so. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $3. We appreciate that, sir. And now for the rest of the story. So let's play oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't even watch it. And hopefully it's not a bomb in here. Let's see what he's got for us.
With $4.99 says, you're going to be horseshoe bald in 2 years. I'm sure SP told you the back is going too. No, my back of my hair, the men in my family, the back of our hair hangs in there. In the men in my family, we get the strip. I'm gonna get Letterman hair really bad. Like if I let this down right now, it all kind of falls into this area here. My hair's a little longer, but I put it up because these runways look so good. But the men in my family, we end up with really bad Letterman hair. So that's what it's going to be, Uncle Lucky. I'm sorry. I'm not going to be horseshoe bald where you have the kind of the whole top of the head goes bald. I'm going to
Oh, that's worse, right?
That's what it's going to be.
Oh, that's worse.
Instead of $4.99. Hey, by the way, that means
right?
Another win for the toe.
That feels like it's a direct.
Feels like it was pointed
The
at
goal
someone.
has been knocked out.
Okay.
Yeah, like who was that pointed for? Do you think?
You know what, dude?
Dave?
I don't even know. I don't even care. I found Aaron indifferent this whole time. I never even it's boring to me, all this shit. These people, like, you following them melt, like, it's garbage. I hate it. But if he's gonna speak ill of the flat earth and make it directly towards Dave Sarra, dude, and you think now all of a sudden I'm not putting Levy on the back burner. Levy and Granny are going on the back burner, and Aaron is number one. What's the word, Shirochi? Number one what?
I don't know, Dave. I don't know where you're
I
going.
don't know either.
Dave, honestly,
number one sites.
I was going to give you a
I'm
compliment.
just the number. Hold on, Rochi. I'm riffing. I'm just the number one son. All right, Rochi, go ahead.
Fuck me, Jesus. I was going to give you a compliment, Dave.
Thanks, buddy.
That comb over looks quite impressive today. And don't, like, dude, honestly, you really don't help yourself. You really fucking camp at times. Jesus.
Hi there. Hi there, guys.
All right, back to the scheduled program. Thank you, Anonymous.
Everybody knows now, huh?
Now everybody knows about the hairdo. That's right. I guess we might as well read this while we're at it. Soup Party, thank you, sir. Soup Party coming in with $5. Thank you, Soup Party. The poll in the chat has been the hardest question to answer all week. Also, fuck Dave, Sarra, and your fucking hairdo.
Yo, dude. What? Bro, hey. Thank you, though. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Soup Party. Thank you, sir. And of course, Ray DeVito. He is a pedo. Something Nito, blah, blah, blah. You guys know all of that stuff.
Where's an extra small Speedo?
Exactly. You got it. So this is him firing back. We're going to have to put this on ×2 speed because it is in the cadence of a Ray DeVito. So we'll have to speed it up a little bit. But here we go. Here's him shooting shots back at the old Chadster, the mud shark.
Jesus, man. Yeah, let's get into it. So I am bummed that the AC gig canceled. No, I've never contacted that place. I saw that tweet saying I did not. Let's pull up Chad's tweet. How do I do this? I want to prove it. I want Lady KB, where you at? We'll do this at the regatta. Yes, I signed you off for it. $1 grand. I know I said $5 grand, but $1 grand. Let's just see what's going on. Husey, thank you, buddy, for the emergency gout tips. I'm still suing though. Oh, I hope your gout's better, man. That was Husey. I don't know if you know this. I did show a picture of your foot, your gout foot, on my stream yesterday. So I did.
Yeah,
that. I'm not gonna lie.
In picture, and yeah, his gout foot looks pretty bad.
Well, Quad, I know you speeded this up. However, Ray does sound a little bit guilty here. But I know he is a little bit sped up. I don't know.
Shit, I gotta fix this. How do I get half the money? Yeah, we'll go through just look at my sent emails and my history, my calling history for the last 5, 6 days, 7 days, whatever it was. But yeah, also it is weird how no one could get a hold of this guy. No, apparently just from like watching like the MLC clip, so no one could get a hold of this guy. But suddenly now allegedly I'm the guy that was able to.
Pause it 1 second.
I'm the dude calling.
He's not wrong about this. That dude does seem like he's impossible to get a hold of and schedule anything with. I did see the group chat that they had.
Okay. No, you're right about that. Yes, maybe. But Ray might be giving himself up a little bit here, though, right? By saying, and he is kind of impossible to get a hold of because I've been trying to get a hold of him and it's been impossible.
No. He did say according. No, he did say according to what he was hearing from other people. That's what he did say.
Chad and KB.
No, Ray just said that. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, that's how we all found out about the fact that the Sal guy. Actually, Blade is the #1 guy that has.
Don't call him Blade.
Hey, I have to call him Blade. It's way better than John DiCaprio. Come on, seriously. If a guy calls himself Blade, you call that guy Blade.
Nigga, call me Exhale from now on then. All right. My gamer name I was 16. I was Exhale. Call me Exhale. That's it. My name is Exhale from now on. Guys, in chat.
Not doing
I'm not gonna respond.
Ain't gonna happen.
Nope,
not gonna happen. No.
And if it's EXHALE, then no. It's got to be XHALE. Okay. No EXHALE. Okay. XHALE is my name. I'm changing it right now.
All right. I didn't hear a word you just said about any of that. So we're moving on. Cardiff Electric. Indeed. Also, he was doing a quote tweet to Ray DeVito betting the $5,000. Follow this in your court, Chad Zumock. You blame Ray for getting your show canceled with credible information, but Deadpool embargoes money. Where your mouth is, put put other people's money where his mouth is, which is correct because obviously that's what that's the great thing about Cardiff pointing out. The way he worded it is better. I mean, we fumbled all around it on Wednesday, but just to flat out say, yes, he collected $1,200 from all of the fans for pretty much reserve them seats in a open bar. Very good. Very well put phraseology indeed. So good job on Cardiff for saying that, because that is the proper way to say it. The dude obviously was gathering other dudes' money so that he could get them reserved at an open bar. Cardiff's the man, calling people out. If he's around, he's going to pop on tonight. He said he might be available, but so far has not popped on, as you guys may have noticed. But yeah, Cardiff Electric. In the case of Chad Zumock, it was all these people's fault, not Chad's fault. But yeah, indeed. Let's see who he blames. I'm calling out Carl, Melton, Rocco. Can you please stop telling your troll? Can you stop telling your trolls to contact venues about canceling shows? Talk shit your shit. What? But you could easily ask for them not to be a huge problem going forward. Tag them internet. Okay, this is a lot of nonsense.
I mean, what the fuck are we?
But
Okay,
before we
tag
go
them
any
internet.
further,
Tag
no,
them
we do
internet,
have we got somebody checking in with us. Welcome to the stage, Schmuel Buckman, live from the Borgata. How are you doing, brother?
What's going on, guys?
We're doing it. You're doing it.
Yeah, it might be hard to hear me. It's really loud in here.
No, it's perfect.
No, you're fine.
Great
Oh,
audio.
cool. I'm hiding in the lobby. So the gang is all back in the bar.
Hell
And then
yeah.
The other
They
half
allow
of the
recording
gang.
in there?
Yeah, and then the other half of the gang is in the poker room. But
So
none
what-
of the people,
what do we got?
none of the people in the bar want to be on camera.
Fair enough. So
But
is that
let me see.
true?
Hold on
Is
one
that
second. Hold,
Manny
yeah,
and-
hold.
Get JT.
1 second. Let me see if I can grab.
Get JT. Tell him we want to hear his minute.
JT had a minute too. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, we should try to get JT somehow. Don't you shut the fuck up.
I got KB.
Hell yeah.
You guys aren't interested in me anymore, right?
Relax. All right, everybody relax for a second. All right, everybody on their best behavior.
Welcome, baby.
She can't
tell her-
hear you. So
Yeah, tell her we all love her and respect her, and we enjoy always seeing her.
They love and respect you. That's what they're saying.
I'm
And,
gonna come.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we got you. All right, I'm gonna let her go because she can't hear anything, and if I take the AirPods out, I won't be able to hear anything.
Yeah, fair enough. No, it's all cool.
Derek, well, it's Dave, Sarra.
Hi, Dave.
Who's the most important person there?
Yeah.
No, my name is Exhale now. Sorry.
I don't know,
No, Schmuel. Tell her my name is Exhale now. Tell her that right now.
All I know is she's been Dave. She hasn't stopped talking about you all night.
That's
Just
not
how
true.
fantastic.
That's not true.
Have her.
Totally true.
No, that's not true.
Tell
Tell her my name is
Have her
Exhale.
tell
Shut
us
up,
what her.
Shut the fuck up, Quad.
Loves your
Shut up,
hairline.
Schmuel. Shut the fuck up. Tell her right now.
No,
Shut the
but
fuck up.
seriously,
Tell her-
the most important thing is she said those glasses really turn her on. It's got like,
I said, I will say that Dave is handsome. He's a good-looking man.
Dave is a handsome, good-looking guy.
Guys, I can't take this anymore. I can't take this. I
don't know
want
how
you to
we
be
can do
mean.
that. Hold on. Let me see if I can figure out how to get. I can't. I don't think I can get her.
Dave, you gonna cry?
Maybe. I don't know. Can I make myself cry right now? Am I Hollywood?
Looks like
enough?
you're about to
Schmuel
cry.
Buckman, you have to tell her. My name is Exhale now. It's not Dave anymore. Okay? Tell her, please. Please tell her. My name is Exhale. Please. She needs to know my
I
name
think
is
he's
Exhale.
disconnecting his AirPods
Guys.
so he can talk on a speakerphone, which might be a problem, but we'll see.
Dave,
So it's like this, Mr. Blue Sky. Exhale.
Yeah.
X. Who is your ex?
Yeah,
Who is
unlike-
your daddy, and what does he do?
Unlike Jim Norton's girlfriend and Jimmy's girlfriend, they're not ex-males. Ex-male, get it? Ex-male. Good God.
I just want to see what a lady cock looks like.
Is that what you want to see, KB? Okay.
Okay. All right. We'll kick him from the studio, and then maybe if he rejoins, then we'll be able to do it.
Great.
Tell him
Let
to
him on
rejoin
anymore.
with his speakerphone on, and we're
No.
good. It's all good. Let's get back into it, folks. Of course, actually, we don't need to see Ray DeVito, do we? All right. Let me pull this next one up. Oh, no. I guess this was right. What the hell?
You were showing the tweet from Kirk. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Cool.
All right. So yeah, these ones are kind of hard to read because they're in the style of Joey, which is coincidental because Chad and Joey will be doing a show very soon, apparently. But yeah, so whatever. I read the top one. The owners canceled the event because of online harassment towards the venue and our show Saturday night. Period. End of discussion. So that's what he's saying there, right? That's the pertinent thing.
Yes.
Is that the venue canceled because of online harassment and trolling because of Rocco and Carl and all the people are at fault except for Chad, right? But also at the same time, the main reason he canceled is because of Ray emailing him. It's like, make up your fucking mind, dude.
On top of that, Quad, you've got to remember, isn't that bar just doing its grand reopening today, right?
Correct. Yeah, Friday.
So,
correct.
Like, it's hard for me to believe that they would go, because of online trolls, we're cancelling it. Or, for example, Chad's claiming, because of Ray DeVito, we're cancelling it. And like you just said,
Right.
Quad, which one is it? You know, pick one. Right.
Pick a lane. That's right.
I gotta give a little grief because I'm a couple pops in. Like, I gotta talk shit a little bit to Kevy Brenny because like he escalate, like he didn't, in my mind, he didn't want this. I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to say that. Probably. I'm gonna get a DM from Stevie Lou that's gonna be like, I'm patching you into the boss right now. You're gonna have to act like Stevie Lou's been great about relaying the information to me slightly before Kevin gets it to me. And I'm only somebody who's been on the show, 3 or 4 times. So imagine somebody who's been on the show a bunch of times, right? Schmuel, let's hear it from Schmuel, baby.
Go ahead, Dave. Finish.
Do your minute, Schmuel. We want to hear your minute. Is there anybody around you that wanted to do a minute at Kill Kevin?
Oh, we haven't done it there yet.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
It's very hard to get people.
Are you near JT?
No, I don't see JT here.
Okay.
What? See, shocker, folks. So you're pretty much hanging out with Mommy, Teamster Tim, KB, and that group.
Following Mommy and Teamster Tim. Right.
And a bunch of others, and they went to play poker. And there's another group at the bar, and that is like KB, me, Kevin Soundboard, Tito Hank.
And Chad's not there yet, obviously, right? He doesn't show up till tomorrow.
Yeah, and there's like bits on whether or not he's going to show. If he does really face anybody.
So is there a division? Is there a dividing line that separates this group from that group, or is everybody co-mingling tonight very well?
As far as they're mingling well, but most of the people that are here tonight seem to be in the Tukey Melton team as opposed to the KB team, except for Tito Hank. Tito Hank is KB all the way every day.
Yeah, but he's buddies with everybody from what I've read. Right.
So what you're saying there, Schmuel, is it was almost as if this AC event was a Tukey and Melton event rather than a Kill Brennan event.
Yeah, I always thought it was a Tukey. I thought Chad was just trying to glom on.
Yeah, of course. Yep.
Right.
Chad, absolutely. Chad was glomming on, but Kevin also, he was like, "Why do they try to take over my event? This is my event. I own Atlantic City." I think that's kind of how he felt about it. So he was a little bit annoyed when Melton and crew were like, "No, we're going to show up there and do our thing." So
yeah, but he didn't really own it, right? He did the August 23 thing where he had like 15 people. And then the Atlantic City thing was Tukey and Melton were here last year. I was here. It was mostly their event. Kevin only showed up for a little while. And, Tukey and Melton. It's like you snooze, you lose, Kevin.
Oh, there it is, folks. Right. Dave's not going to like that, but that's the truth. He's going to have to swallow it on this ball washing session, is what it is. But, yeah, I do appreciate you checking in with us, Schmuel.
Right,
You're
guys.
the one and the only, man. Get back to having fun. I just wanted a quick check-in. I didn't want to ruin your entire night with a fucking podcast. So go hang out. Hey, do me a favor. Go up to KB and give her a double honk for me, would you?
It's a great thing. This is the only time being short has been a benefit to me because I can just lay my head right against them. Good night, guys. See you later.
Later, buddy. Thanks for doing this. Always appreciated. The Schmuel Buckman checking in from the Borgata. So if you don't know, now you know. There is not that much division, but the Kevin Brennan crew is afraid to show up night one, I guess you should say. But yeah, Kevin Brennan should be there. This is his fandom, but he's afraid, right, folks? Fear.
Yeah, 100% quad. And also, we're never going to learn now how many people actually bought tickets and how many of those tickets were sold by trolls or bought by trolls even. Yeah, nice one, Dave. Thanks for that.
No, it's not a nice one. Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him. Stop. All right. So, El Horrible, I'm confused. Did the owner cancel or did MLC podcast cancel the live on your show? Yeah, it is a little bit confusing, but indeed, it did seem like the owner of the place didn't really have. I mean, we could play that part, but it didn't seem like whatever. I don't know. It's confusing at this point. But yeah, Chad Zumock, of course, he's blaming the harassment on all of the Tukey Melton fans. Sounds like someone else we know, right, guys?
Yep.
The Aaron Imholt. And speaking of which, maybe it would be a good time to wrap that up. Let's do that.
Isn't it funny, Cod, how Tukey said this on Tukey Suit this week, just gone? Nobody cancelled this. What we wanted to see was one, to see whether Blade actually showed up. That was the first thing I think everybody wanted to know, whether Blade was actually going to show up and do that event. Secondly, to see whose channel they were going to air it on, right? Because initially it looked like Chad had a scheduled live coming up. It was going to be on Chad's channel, right?
It was. Yeah, no doubt about it.
Yeah. So, there were so many things that everybody wanted to see. And then, of course, now it doesn't happen. And then, of course, it's everybody else's fault, apart from Chad Zumock's. And I'm surprised Dave Sarra wasn't even blamed neither. So
why would I?
Well,
all right. So who's the biggest loser today?
Now mod me.
The Mud Shark, 55% over Aaron Imholt.
Right click on my name and mod me right
there
now.
You go.
Thank you, buddy.
So there you go. And on that. But yeah, 157 of you voted. It's kind of funny because there was 147 votes a couple seconds ago, and the numbers didn't change with 10 new votes. So there you go. Apparently, people really agree on the fact. There you go. Chad Zumock, the Mud Shark, is a bigger loser than the Toad today.
This week.
Today and only. No, it was about
today.
Today.
Yes.
Today.
Yeah, it's a week as the week in itself. Maybe Aaron Imholt takes it, but for the day.
Where does he take it?
Right up the
poop shoot. All right, let's get back to this too.
Wait, hold on.
All right. So, yeah, that is a good question. Did the owner cancel or did MLC cancel live on your show? Because it does seem like both happened.
Hold on. Can I give B Dabbler's number out right now real quick? Hold on.
No, stop.
No, you already did it on Vince's show earlier today, Dave. Don't worry about it.
I didn't do it. Somebody else. Vince did.
No, Rocco did it himself.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah,
So
I
is
mean,
it really
the Z-Man,
toxic if you do it? Somebody else did it.
the Z-Man is on full coat mode.
You said Dave. My name is XL, stupid.
As you see, he's blaming it on Ray on his show today. Yeah. Multiple emails. Hey, Ray, don't even approach me in AC tomorrow. We read that one already, but yeah, you guys get the idea. Whatever. Basketball. The owners canceled the event because of online harassment. Jump behind. Top it off. My new roadcaster must be replaced. Yeah, because you probably put a bunch of Titos on it, right?
Oh no, you bashed it into the wall, Chad. Did you? Did you pour vodka on it this time? What'd you do?
And of course, he's giving credit to the Onion Army, who is killing it. My sincere apologies to everyone who was coming out for it.
Yeah, Schmuel, Buckman and company.
Quad, the roadcaster thing for Chad isn't an issue, right? Because doesn't he have
It's free.
15 people a month giving him $100? So
Well, no. Forget that. It's a free. You got it free. Like it's got a 3-year warranty on it. You know, it's fine. Oh, I gotta wait 2 weeks for it though, but it's fine. But
Here's another one. He was going off on his He was going off on one of his favorite mods today because apparently Iwa, who was pissed off, and a lot of people are, right? Because it's not just the $20 for the ticket to go to the Tennessee Beer Hall that people were pissed off about. It was the fact that a bunch of people made reservations and plane tickets and made plans to go out to AC. So that is why it was such a dick move to cancel on those folks. They could have at least just done something at the beer hall. They didn't have to cancel. Any live event would have been fine with the people. I'm sure of it. So it is kind of fucked up. But that was trusted mod Iwa over there. The Chad family got pissed off and sounds like they're out of the Chad Zumock business. So Iwa, congratulations to you to standing up to this big fat mud shark. G-Rob, suggestions? You're next. You ought to be turning your back on this big turd.
Yeah,
get him, G-Rob.
Like Chad should have just. What was it? What's the term? Under promised and over delivered. He should just done a $20 meet and greet. Come if there's a show.
Chad. It's Chad. He was always going to under promise and under deliver, or over promise, under deliver.
Over promise, yeah. And he every week the show got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger.
It is finally swole.
And finally, KB was like,
hey,
I'm
Chad, what are we doing in 2 days? Yeah. Hey, Chad, what's going on in 2 days from now that we've had months to figure this out? Now, what's happening in 2 days? Have you talked to the owner? Oh yeah, dude. Like totally. I've talked to the dog. I've talked to him a bunch of times, dude.
Don't do Tuki's voice.
So what did he say?
Don't you dare
look at the text.
Don't you dare do Tuki. This is not Anthony Cumia. Well, I guess I do Anthony Cumia's Dice impression. So all right, keep doing Tuki's impression of Chad. Fine.
Dave, let me tell you shit. The one thing that nobody's talking about, which is an actual win for Chad, is he managed to get Brennan to unblock his number. Because Chad actually called Brennan yesterday, and Brennan didn't fucking answer. Right?
That's such a good point. I can see Brennan now like, what the fuck? I have to fucking unblock this piece of shit cocksucker. Yep. Chad, get the fuck on the show, stupid. Fuck. Dude, as KB's new number 2, this will never happen at MLC Gaza next year. All right. This will never happen when we do a show at the Borgata, the Gaza Borgata, the Borgata Bagaza. Fucking Borgata Bagaza.
Clip it, Bex, you fucking fat cunt.
Why did Bex get the fucking
We can play that. We'll play that back next year, buddy. when you fail to be at the Borgata. We'll do it. Clip that shit. You heard it here, folks. Dave's saying he's going to be number 2 next year at the Borgata. That's over Chad, over Ray, over Stevie Lou. He's leaping right past all of them like Mario Brothers.
Liam's gone.
Like Mario. Like a Mario.
Liam's back at base camp. He's fucking sleeping in a tent down at the bottom at the foot of Everest. He's done.
In a van down by the river.
He's done.
All right, let's play this shit. So this is how Chad treats his mods and fans that have an issue with him totally just fucking ending his live event. That they all had plane tickets and, well, like I said, people made arrangements to be there and spent money, and then he just fucking cancels. That's fucked up. I agree. I stand with Iwa. I mean, I sit with Iwa. Fuck.
Yeah.
I don't even know anymore.
Yeah. Because to Chad, this is only $1,200, but he doesn't realize this is 60 people's weekends you just fucking ruined, you loser.
And Kevin, let's not forget that Kevin was part of this from the beginning.
All right.
And a month ago, they could have all been planning this correctly, but no, they waited till the last second, procrastinated and totally fell through. So yeah,
I'll handle Kevin.
Kevin has a lot of blame too.
I'll handle Kevin.
Yeah, whatever.
Information sent to me. Oh no, Eva, is it true? Eva, is it true that you're... Wow, Eva, this isn't good. What did I do? What did I do to you? I will tune into the AC stream, but I'll be sleeping. No big loss anyway. Or maybe I just completely jump over to the dark side and watch the snipers. I expect to face criticism, but I was prepared for that. I always said I have to see something wrong myself. Now I did. Lies, drinking, canceling the event when fans booked rooms and traveling and tickets. It's getting impossible for me to see anything positive. Also, win by 2 being stiffed like a rug toy. Never mind. Wow, Eva. Wow.
Hey, I love that.
No, I mean, that's fucking dead ass. Fucking on the ball.
The one thing,
exactly correct.
I don't know win by 2. He does a whatever show. KB was going after him today a little bit, but kind of giving him his props, but also made it clear that he's like, hey, make sure you get your money, which is a good thing, which would like what real promoters do, right? Because Kevin Brennan's a promoter now, right? Okay, so the fact that the fact that I love that angle.
All right, so you're done talking.
Angle.
Okay,
No.
cool.
I love no. Because
Dave.
No, because here's why it's brilliant. Because we still don't even know if win by 2 was trying to troll.
No. Okay, no. We'll play that next. I do have a clip from John DiCaprio, and we'll break that down next. And we saw actually, we did see MLC kind of start in on it, but I have a totally different take about that than obviously Kevin Brennan did. But yeah, beloved chatter, I bought tickets for the event, but I had little faith. I didn't book a hotel room. ACDC, Quad, where does this dildo Dave Sarra live? Fucking guy is so annoying. I want to beat his ass. I did I read that on accident? Kind of.
So my bed right there.
So
it's my bed. 424 is also Mio's anime again. 906
Thanks, Dave.
And of course, this was the this is too funny. Rev Fug Lee, shout out to Rev Fug Lee for coming up with this graphic, dude. It's so dead ass on the button, motherfuckers. That is a fact, dude. It's so fucking hilarious. Dude, who comes in like this to do it? And G-Rob says it. There you go. Ewa is awesome. Shout out to Ewa, who is awesome. And I did see talking some major shit in Discord today, and whatever. I could have screen grabbed what DiCaprio put out there in Discords, but I didn't, and I'm not going to do that. Even though I don't really know much of the guy or really have an issue with him, so I'm not going to put out his own personal DMs. But indeed, he did seem to be the only guy in their tweet thread, not tweet. So they all had a common text thread. You know what I mean? It was Chad, Kevin, Sal from the bar, and John DiCaprio. The only person making messages, texts, and sending them out in that thread was John DiCaprio. And he sent out multiple tweets, and no one ever responded to him one fucking time. So in his defense, there you go. G-Rob, you're next. You're going to leave the Chad. You're gonna stop being his mod. You're gonna turn on him like Iwa did, because you have a backbone and you have seen enough of Chad to know that he is an absolute piece of shit. The redemption arc is over. It's over, folks.
Why aren't I modded yet? Mod me right now.
I don't trust you. Vengeful. That's
You
the
don't
problem.
trust. Are you fucking stupid?
I know
mod for mod.
you're gonna come down like a hammer of vengeance upon me.
I don't fucking. I just want you to make sure that
I know
I'm
what
the
you
only
want to
game-
do. I know what you want to. You
No.
want to take out the people you don't like, and I can't have
That's
that.
That is not true at all.
I know
That is not
that's
true
what
at
you're
all.
vengeful. You're spiteful.
No.
I know you.
No. I'm the fair.
I've seen you in action, Dave.
Nigga, I mod the Kill Tony Reddit. Doggy.
Just
That's 230,000 people.
And Stax is right. Yes, I think he's talking to you, G-Rob. The turn. If you don't do the turn, G-Rob, you might get the curse, and that's way worse.
Yo,
Twice
burn and turn should have been the thing of this weekend. The burn and turn. You know, like poker, burn and turn.
Okay, Vern.
All right. You don't even know. You've never played poker before, then, right?
You don't even know what you do.
So you've never played poker before, right?
Dude, I played
Squad?
days of fucking
Have
Hold'em.
ya? All right. So burn and turn. You know what that means, right?
Days.
burn
Burn them and turn them. Yeah, absolutely. Let's do it. I know what the turn is. I know what the flop is. I know what the turn is. I know what the river is.
You brought in John Cena is what you did. You brought in Vern. You said Vern, burn, turn, and Vern. Right?
Stop, Dave. I'm not impressed. Nobody's impressed by what you're
continue.
doing right now. All right, we're gonna watch seconds of each one of these, and then we're gonna jump right into our buddy John DiCaprio breaking the shit
We're
down.
going
'Cause that's
5
really
hours
important
today.
here. I'm aware of the time. I'm looking at it, going, "Wow, we're really fucking doing this." But if you're in for it, we're doing it. There you go.
And also, but everyone's saying, like, trying to place blame. It was they were getting tired of contacted by Melton's fans. I've seen the screenshots.
Fine, he can do whatever he wants.
But it's like all Melton's fans. So you guys all won. Like, well, we were just trying to put on a show.
How did they win?
Because they shut the show down.
Who cares?
That's all you have to hear right there. Who cares? I'm glad they shut it down because I didn't want to do it anyway in the first place, and that was always Kevin's fucking idea on exactly how it was going to go. So nobody should be surprised that he fucking canceled and didn't give a fuck about anyone else but himself.
Okay.
That is kind of Kevin Brennan's MO. I don't know if anyone else has not been paying attention to how Kevin Brennan acts. But if you haven't caught on, he's burning bridges day to day.
Can I just say I've had 6 beers and I dissipate 1 beer after every 30 minutes.
Yes.
I've been on this
So
show for
in the last 2 hours, 2
How many
have
beers?
dissipated.
So what? Have I had 2 beers?
Only had 4.
I'm only on 2 beers then.
No, 4.
Yeah, you're running on
4
4.
beers.
You're up on 4.
4 beers.
4. You're good. You're totally sober. You could probably drive. You should actually. You should probably go for a cruise right now.
With no headlights.
Yeah, with no headlights.
Hey,
in the oncoming traffic.
Hi. I know you thought the old boy was sleeping, homie. Come on now.
He ain't sleeping on you.
How
He's there.
you doing, buddy? Hold on 1 second.
He's laying waste. He's laying waste.
Yeah. Shooly booger.
All right. So do you guys want to play 5 seconds more of MLC in all of this?
Yeah, but if you call me Dave again, you're dead.
All right, XL, whatever you say. If you call me Francis, I'll kill you. If you touch any of my stuff, I'll kill you. Any of you guys looking at me wrong, I'll kill you. You call me Francis, and I'll kill you. Lighten up, Francis.
Fucking hell.
Nothing. Nobody knows Stripes. All right, I'm moving on.
Chad, you drunk?
I'm drinking. I'm not gonna lie. I just went and got a bottle of Tito's because
drinking drunk. From a red Solo cup too. That's very Florida, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It certainly is.
I'm so fuck. My roadcaster took a shit, so no more bells and whistles.
I mean, who got it from who? Did Ray get bells and whistles from Chad, or did Chad get bells and whistles from Ray? Do you guys know? I don't know the etymology, the beginning of that entire.
Ray had it going on before Chad.
Yeah, I think Honk is right. You know.
I appreciate that Honk is correct. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, guys. I'm glad I can contribute. Thank you for having me.
Thanks for having me. Yeah, because I think Ray did start saying that. Yeah, they're gonna hook me up with a new green screen and all the bells and whistles. Yeah, the guys, you know those guys that help me do my podcast. You know those guys? Do you know them? Because I sure the fuck don't. One day Ray called me and he was like, where do you get a green screen from? And I was like, I got mine from Amazon. And he was like, oh, cool. Send me the link to the one you got. Oh my God. Are you fucking serious? I was like, well, what size do you want? For one, let's start with that. Like, do you want a little square one or do you want a whole wall of green? What do you want, buddy? It's like, do you understand? Anyway. Yeah, did you know that you have to have perfect lighting, so you can't just carry your green screen around in your dirt laundry basket? Like, I don't
honestly,
know how it's gonna work.
90% of chroma key is lighting. So
Oh yeah, 100% of it is. But yes, okay, go ahead and use it. Maybe he could use it as a blanket too. Get rid of that pink blanket.
You could use the pink blanket as long as you're at the right lighting and chroma key.
Yeah, well, if he used his green screen for a blanket, then it'd be like, what? Why is there all kinds of white stains all over your fucking green screen, Ray? What is that?
Right.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I made it gross. Awkward.
Okay. Yeah, that made it gross, Quad.
I try.
Not your atrophy legs and arms and face.
I'm talking about the green screen. You know what I'm talking about. Kind of like that.
Wait, is that Lady KB or Felicia?
Should I answer?
I don't know who that is.
I want to see those things, and I'll say this: I'm going to look at them up close and personal at Hackamania. I can't wait. I'm going to make her bend over and give me a hug. I will not let her not give me a hug, and I want those fucking things in my face.
I shouldn't know that those are.
Give me a big hug.
Yeah, Dave. Did they look 250 pounds?
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
This ain't no 250. That ain't no 250. Ayatollah.
I told you during the stream I cannot make fun of Felicia. So guys, stop.
Bye, Felicia. That's right. I think I have a picture of her here somewhere.
Ray and Mike Pachetti.
Let me see. Here she is. Oh wait, no, that's not her. There she is. Okay, that's
boy. Oh shit! For 1 second, I thought that was my face enlarged.
No, this is. I got a picture of you, Dave. Here you are. There's Dave. That's Dave.
Oh, don't do that. That's me.
Oh wait, no,
that was Gino.
I have to send you a picture. I've got a couple of pictures of Dave.
No, don't send me any pictures. Come on.
Oh yeah, the bald one. The bald one's mine.
Yeah, no, don't do that. That's me.
No. All right, let's listen in.
Wait, your audio is weird. You're only in one headphone, but that's actually better. I don't care. It's actually better.
How can you know that the other person is only in one headphone? Okay, Mr. Technology.
It's easy. No. It's easy to tell.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's very easy to tell.
Because he's getting the feedback.
You have the headphones on, and Chad was only coming in through the left headphone. Chatty left ears is what we call them.
Because it's not you or something. It's like a different you.
Not
Well,
you.
and my
it's
roadcaster
me.
took a shit, so I'm fucked. I don't know what to do.
Did you have the Tito's, or you went to get out the Tito's?
I went and bought some because I
Special. Okay, so any
I had the glasses.
new updates?
I mean, I asked the owner to send me some of the emails, and they're definitely Patrick Melton fans. And one was about Stuttering John because he threatened to come there to fight people.
Okay, pause.
That is funny, dude. It is funny. That's hilarious because John's constantly doing that. So it does fit, but also I don't believe it because it's Chad reporting it.
If right there he said it was all Ray DeVito, then it would have been funny.
Hey, boss, we got DeVito'd again.
But-
Oh, shit. We got
What's
DeVito'd? No, shit.
Kevin's
Honky,
giving.
you ever been
Kevin's-
DeVito'd out in the middle of nowhere?
I've
giving
been,
too much slack.
well, I was actually DeVito'd by DeVito once.
See?
Yeah, I mean, you can get DeVito'd by anybody, but to get DeVito'd by actually DeVito is an impressive thing. Believe me, I'm not recovered yet.
And that's the other thing. Yeah. Okay. So, Chad never shows receipts. So when that whole thing, Peter Scott Parker, thank you. That's very relevant because Chad was saying like, oh, you need to prove that you've never sent an email. You know, that Ray has never sent an email to the bar owner. It's like, why that's like trying to prove a negative. You know, it's not something you do. It's easier just to show proof that the guy had received emails. Like, wouldn't it be easier for Chad to show all these emails and phone calls alleged? That's what this is like. This is why he's fucking Aaron. They're the same guy. This is why it's always the same thing with these two. No matter what, they never show proof of anything, dude.
Oh, he does. I've seen him show proof on there. Hold his phone up, but that's when he actually has it. Right. I mean, he obviously,
or when he calls the cop back in fucking in Florida, and it's like,
Right.
disconnected. It's like, what?
But
This is not the sheriff.
this was a setup and a scam from the fucking get-go.
Oh,
so
yes, Hawk called it right there. It is.
Yeah, 100%. Now, Peter Sky Parker's comment was quite relevant on two fronts. One, Chad is not showing these emails. And second of all, he didn't show the receipt for that alcohol that he bought.
True. Shoplifting, indeed, is a huge problem. The teens nowadays, right, guys? The teens aren't the same as they used to be.
Well, yeah.
Schmuel Buckman, KB says she'd rather be on Quad's lap than here. Winning, motherfuckers. Yeah. Love you, KB. You are awesome.
Might get that
nasty
hug
meal,
after all.
$5. A nasty meal. I don't know if that's is this the real nasty meal or the real nasty Nate? I should say nasty Neil. God damn it, I fucked it up. Nasty Neil or nasty meal. $5. Thank you, sir. Quad, please repeat. 100%. Surely new. 100%. Absolutely. Yes, sir. Is that what you wanted? You got it. You got it. Yeah, not sure. One, if you back up the episode about 20 minutes ago, you will actually see KB on screen, buddy. She did a check-in with Schmuel Buckman. They're at the Borgata partying right now. Like I said, Nasty Ned. Nasty Ned? Is that like needle nose? What's his name? Needlehead Ned? Needle nose head Ned? I'm fucking up on my words now, folks. I'm gonna move on before I get too retarded.
Play a clip.
But yes, thank you, Nasty Meal. I appreciate that. And you got your 100% surely new. 100%. Absolutely. There you go. Schmuel Buckman, KB says she'd rather be on Quad's lap than here. See, dude, I am winning.
He's gonna fucking keep reading that same
Yeah.
one.
I pretty much got a chubby just thinking about that.
Yeah.
Pretty much. I can feel the blood flowing that direction. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, that's a positive.
Yeah. Not HIV, but yeah.
Wait. How do you know?
The guy can I see some of the emails that you've been getting? And
He forwarded them to you?
Yeah, I'll forward them to you.
And they're from, yeah, but are they from, they're not, they don't have to be from legit, like people can send me emails. They're not legit email addresses. They can be, but they don't have to be. They just, it's a contact thing. And you basically, so what did the emails look legit?
I mean, they could be fake names, but it was definitely, one's a Melton fan because I've seen him troll me a few times. And the other one's a guy saying, yeah, Stuttering John from the Howard Stern show is coming to fight people. So, yeah, I mean, we got fucked. We literally got fucked out of this whole thing.
No, we didn't get fucked. It's gonna end up. I'm gonna make delicious lemonade out of this. Maybe add some Tito's. I said from the beginning, all I wanted was a sweet, and you're like, no, it blah blah blah. But it's like you control it way more if you have a sweet instead of like open to the public, Tennessee Beer Hall,
Penis,
etc.
Did he start that off with penis? Okay. Well, he is a wordsmith, indeed. All right. I still say the same thing. Kevin never fucking wanted to be there or doing that. And that's how it ended up. Him not doing it, not doing a fucking thing. Why did Kevin never make one phone call, one email off air ever one time? He never wanted it to happen. And if it did happen, he wanted absolutely his name's on it, but he wanted no credit, and he did not want any of the other way.
Well, they didn't even fucking know that the joint, if they even had Wi-Fi. You mean to tell me that would have been something that came out the very beginning? I mean, they had no clue.
Rochi, before I step in here.
No, go on, Dave.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
No, Hawk. No, it's not. Oh, I want to apologize. I was not. Okay, hold on. I'll apologize to you after my rant real quick. No. Let's be straight here. He did this to show he did this to show the people how incompetent Chad Zumock was, so that when he ripped the rank off of him and gave it to Dave Sarra,
yeah,
right?
I see where you're going with this.
Replaced it with Dave Sarra. He knew
number 2.
He knew the number 2. He knew this.
Me. Please me.
The only way this is gonna work is if I make Dave Sarra my number 2. Now I gotta climb over.
You always were a number 2, Dave.
Okay. Hey. Number 2 on the number 1 super chatted comedy podcast in the United States. It's fine. It'll be fine. I'll be
yes in the really.
I'll be fine, Bod. You wanted me to be your number 2.
I springboarded you. I springboarded you into the heavens, where MLC apparently lives in your mind.
I got aspirations
and Asperger's
and a Habsburg jaw, maybe. And once for the people at home.
You know how I judge if I'm being funny or not? I listen to Rochi laughing, and if he didn't laugh, it wasn't funny. So moving on. One Blade, John DiCaprio stepping in.
Don't call him Blade. Do not
Blade. Dropping blades. Dropping blades on your wrist, bitch. Dropping blades
again. If you say that again, you will address me as exhale every
dropping blades.
time.
That's what he's saying. He's saying his life is so good, he's just dropping blades out here, folks. But apparently he was very excited about working with the one, the only Kevin Brennan on his return show. He hasn't done a show in 5 years. And
I wish we had Brennan.
I don't need to say everything that we're about to listen to. What's that, Dave? Sorry, I didn't.
I wish. No, you're good. I'm sorry. I keep interrupting because at this point, look, guys, look. Let me tell you, we're 13 days. At this point, almost 14 days from doing coke, and we're just drinking. Don't you stop?
Monthly,
now, the next 15 days are going to really be the thing. But tonight would be a night where I'd be drinking and I'd be sobering up in the bathroom. But tonight, not that. We
Tonight
needed
is throwing up. Got it. Okay.
We needed a response. We needed KB's response from this, right, Roche? Okay, continue.
Yeah,
Which
Dave,
There's
you
only
replaced
one
the
KB I
word.
want a response from. Go ahead, Roach.
Yeah, you replaced the word licking up with sobering up in a bathroom. So I just wanted to point out.
Lick it up. Lick it up. Oh, God. Do you guys like Kiss?
No.
Not now.
Yes.
I mean, if the plan was to do Kill Kevin and then do a relaunch, or not a relaunch, but a season 5 rollout.
He sounds like
Wednesday,
Eso.
doing the studio and all that. I don't know, man. I mean, these people. I mean, really, they sicken me. Like, I'm fed up. I'm just fed up with watching this shit. I'm fed up with having to comment on this shit. I'm fed up with having to try to fucking salvage things when they're completely salvageable. And giving a fuck when no one else seems to really give a fuck. It just, all of it, I think I've reached my breaking point. I really have.
I mean, like I said already, I do agree with him. He does seem like the only person that was invested in trying it all. Chad said he did, but obviously there was no work put in by Chad or Kevin, except for they made No, wait, that's right. They didn't make the lanyards. Permaseal made the lanyards for them. How about other work? The sorcerer, he had number 1 fingers, the little fan fingers.
Foams, yep.
He had those, foam fingers. He had those made. Who else did work for them? They didn't do a fucking thing. And they made a shitload of money off of people like projecting that they were going to be there and sending in super chats to help fund their trips and whatnot. And even Borgo sent Chadley $300 today, right? Or 5, 3 or 5, something like that. I'm not counting money, but dude, these guys are still getting help even though they're fucking blowing off the event. It's insane.
Yeah, it's sad. Chad, instead of yesterday,
Chad
fixing the event, fixing the event. He could have not gone live and grifted money from people and been like, "Oh my god, the place is a disaster." What could he have done? He could have helped try to fix the event. Now, this win by 2 guy, clearly, after watching this, I mean, he was gonna fuck Chad. So, I mean, in the end, nobody loses. It's fine. This guy will be fine. He didn't lose out on $500. What he did was lose out on potentially getting Chad's password to everything. So I'm not.
He's not like you. He wasn't out there to get Kevin Brennan's admiration, love, respect.
That's right. That's right.
He's not a ball washer like you, Dave. Lick it up. Lick it up. Lick it up.
I really think I've reached my breaking point. And God spare me if the Eagles lose the Super Bowl, because I might just sell all my shit and then delete my channel. Like, that just
will ya?
Danny Crook. NJ Ranger says, in quotes, Chad wasn't getting answers too. Did he even ask? Now, I do have to put this out there. Chad was throwing bait out there and saying that we were doing conference calls. I mean, this was an actual thing he said today. I don't know if I have the clip prepared. I should have probably timestamped it, but apparently that we were doing conference calls and on a email text chain.
We all remember that, right? Like, I remember him saying that multiple times. So there's no doubt that John's not lying about that. We all heard Chad say it.
But I will say this though, Quad. Chad said that to Brennan, that he had added Brennan to the email list. This was what, Tuesday or Wednesday when this kind of fell apart. Wednesday, right?
Right.
Which was interesting because it was like
mainly Wednesday. Yes, correct.
Yeah. Which is interesting because it's like, okay, Chad, why did it take you so long to add Brennan to that email list of people? Like, why didn't you do that off the bat, like right off the rip?
Well, like I said, it was all really on text. It had really nothing to do with an email chain.
Well, yeah. Well, so
it was a text. It was a text chain.
Right. Well,
and how fast do phones work when people text you?
Right, it's instant. You know?
Pretty much instant.
Yep.
Yep. So all this fell apart because they couldn't take 2 seconds to tweet each other or text each other. God, I'm getting thrown off by all this stupid shit.
Well, weirdly enough, Quad, it's kind of funny because it kind of makes Blade look like the good person in all of this.
Room.
I swear to
Yeah,
God.
the
I
adult,
swear to
I like
God.
the grown up
You
that's
call him-
following through with stuff. Yeah,
You
kind of like
call
exactly
him-
that.
If you call him Blade again, I
Blade
swear
again.
I'm leaving the show, dude. I swear to God.
Stop.
I swear
You
to
want to
God.
be called XL, but you don't want us to call
Yeah.
this guy Blade.
Yeah.
Seriously,
Yeah.
like, come on, dude. You
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
have it both ways.
Well, because you haven't been calling me Exhale. You've been still saying Dave.
Okay, XL, chill out, XL.
Me, Ken, and Sal were in an email or in a text thread. There was no email thread, to my knowledge. And
He posted it on his Discord. I saw it. I read all of the texts. He's not lying, folks.
there was no conference calls ever. So do with that what you will, NJ Ranger. The chat asked,
or what you mean?
I don't know. I feel like not, right? Because I feel like if he would have asked that question or any question, all of this could have been resolved 3 weeks ago. Again,
the pertinent part of this entire story is that they procrastinated because 3 weeks ago they had all the same stuff they had on Wednesday. There's no reason it should have fell apart on Wednesday. They have no one to blame but themselves. And I did see the text where John asked the guy, yeah, can I come in Monday and like check out the Wi-Fi and the plugins and blah, blah, blah. And no response ever. Not Chad, not Kevin, not one fucking person. So yeah, when Kevin today listened to and watched this exact same fucking episode, and what did he say? Like, oh no, like why did you wait till Saturday to ask about going there Monday? It's like, well, because that gives the guy 2 days to respond to you about, yeah, okay, stop by. Like, it's a text thread. It takes 10 seconds out of the guy's day to say, yeah, come on by Monday and check out stuff, or Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday or Friday even. I'm sure it would be better to be prepared. But so John did due diligence. Point taken. Well, John, I'm on John's side. I don't know if anyone's fucking noticed that yet.
For somebody that you dislike so strongly not too long ago, I'm impressed at your recovery on him.
Bingo. Thank you. No,
You're welcome.
I still got to call a spade, right?
Yep.
I mean, I don't mean I'm going to run around Brooklyn yelling spade. You know, I mean, you guys get what I meant. You get what I'm going for. I don't think there's any more points that need to be made by Blade, is it?
Yeah, I like the name Blade, dude. It's pretty cool.
It's fucking cool, right, dude? Cool, right, dude?
Cool, dude.
Good.
Over alcohol.
But okay, so I don't even know that there's any other points that need to be made about this entire situation. It all fell apart. We know who's at fault. It has nothing to do with trolls. It has nothing to do with John DiCaprio. It's all fucking Kevin Brennan and Chad. I think we've shown that quite well tonight. That it really does fall on those guys. Is there anything else we need to add?
No, but I think the only thing that needs to be said, Quad, is maybe Chad should have been a good boy in the first place and listened to Daddy Brennan when he first brought this up, when Brennan said, I have no interest whatsoever on doing anything in regards to stand-up. But yet, Chadley got too big for his boots, and as Dave hinted at earlier, it just got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger until, boom, the bubble burst, and Chad looks like the fool that we all know he is. And, yeah, it is what it is.
And the redemption arc comes to a screeching halt instantly.
Yeah. All I can say is this.
Who's got the car crash?
Yeah.
The redemption arc sunk.
Well, yeah.
We need the car crash. I don't have one.
I don't have it.
I will say this. I am really hopeful that Dave is Chad's replacement on MLC, because Brennan clearly still needs a low-life retard to pick on every single
low level open micer. Next question. Continue. All right. No, okay. The only other thing I was going to say
That's funny. No, that's funny.
That worked. The only other thing I was going to mention was John DiCaprio did say that somehow it was going to be Kevin Brennan's return appearance, but no, that was never the case. That is the one mistake I will say, John. But it was just words. He was thinking that somehow Brennan was going to do stand up or was going to do some kind of show other than just sit there and collect super chats. That would be wrong. His only plan ever was just to collect super chats and sit there on his ass. And who knows what else? That's about it from what I could see. All right, let's bomb through some steel toe and get the hell out of here. I know you guys were probably ready to leave now, but we're not doing that. We're hanging out. If you want to leave, speak now, forever hold your peace.
Yeah, well, I am.
I'll really try to bomb through this steel toe shit. Yeah, somebody got a little too deep into the beers. What do you guys think? He got fully loaded already?
There was no cocaine available.
Well, weirdly enough, before he left there, did you notice that Dave went off camera slightly? I think there may be some cocaine around.
I think you might be on something there, Rochi.
Yep.
All right, failure number 2 of the night is Aaron Imholt and his complete collapse as a human being, or at least a boxing coach, is it? But indeed. So apparently there's these live streams that Jonathan Geyer Boxing, who loves to go into the gym and live stream everything at the same gym that Aaron Imholt apparently goes to. Let's check in with Jonathan Geyer. And then we'll jump straight into Doom's Payers clip of it and break it down real quick. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Scott Tuck. We got a bunch of fights. We got a home fight next month. I don't remember, right? I'm sure Scott will say.
So anyway, if you guys want to go check out those live streams, he does a shitload of them. If you go look through his library, there's a bunch of that stuff. But of course, we're going to go straight to Doom's Pair, our #1 clipper in the Hackverse 2024. So not only are you the greatest clipper with the greatest intros, you know what I'm saying? Especially that one. You know what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Misery loves clips for the last clip. So thank you very much. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think.
The turn, bitch. The turn.
I mean, that is such a good intro. Jesus, that's so good.
Also, Wednesday night, Wednesday afternoons are now officially canceled. We will not have a coach for that. We also, too, will not have a Thursday night other coach. USA Boxing background check shut down one of our people.
What a weird coincidence. It seems like just this week we were talking about the background check that he did is the reason he got canceled from the Safe Sport. And then he had to reapply, or what do they call that? Appeal his
appeal it.
Rejection, his temporary rejection. Temporary what? Come on, say the fucking word for me, guys.
Suspension.
Thank you. Temporary suspension. My brain's not working anymore. So temporary suspension. And indeed, we know that the background check that he paid for $85 to do is the reason that he's on temporary status. So whoopsie daisy. And who is Scott talking about? Very obviously the guy that does the Wednesday afternoon show, coaching, and the Thursday night that Aaron has been bragging about since he started doing it. So we know that's exactly who he's talking about. We don't even need the name mentioned that it's Aaron. Indeed.
Well, Quad, can we just very quickly speak about how the fact that in this image here of Aaron, the only reason why his wrist isn't limper is because those boxing gloves are actually tight to your wrists. So it's actually holding his wrist up. Otherwise, it would,
inside there is probably holding his wrist together.
Otherwise, it would be more limp than normal.
A little daintier.
Yeah.
His pinky would be out.
Just his natural stance when he puts his arm up is for him to go like that.
Very gay. Very gay.
Wednesday, yeah. Wednesday noon. Oh, yeah, not Wednesday night. I thought you said no. I said Wednesday noon. Background check here.
Yeah. So the other coach was like, "Wednesday night, is that me?" Hey, he's all, no. It's the Wednesday afternoon guy. You know that, Aaron. But yeah, good thing he doesn't say Aaron specifically and call him out by name. That's a good thing, right, guys?
Isn't that what he did?
Yeah. He does in a minute, yeah.
So yeah, the first with background, he didn't like it. And as an attorney, I gotta have something to work with. And this defiance, SHIT by him, and I can't even throw him under the bus as being the youth of today. By just defiant, he really screwed himself. I mean, nothing more we can do. Too bad, so sad, it's done. It hurt us for a coach, hurt us for Wednesday. I thought that could get going, but it is what it is. What are you going to do?
Yeah, so he couldn't keep his mouth shut. Sounds like when somebody maybe called the police and got someone else in trouble, almost like he can't help but snitch on himself because he's kind of a knucklehead. He's not even smart enough to keep his mouth shut. Or like sending pictures on air and saying, yeah, your boy didn't do too bad, did he? Like that kind of shit, right? He can't just keep his mouth shut, send a picture, and then Gino could have been like, oh, yeah, that's better than I thought. But no, he had to brag like, hey, I was inside Kayla. Is that pretty cool or what? I'm a fucking high schooler. I fucked a girl. Or I snitched on the cops because I lost my wife.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I had to get revenge snitching, revenge porn, all of it. He's a lot of revenge in this guy's life. Things aren't going well.
It is funny to me, Quad, that he's still continuing this shit too. I did see I did see a screenshot of one of his Twitter posts from today where he claims to be hired as a sparring partner. Now,
and getting paid. Don't forget the getting paid part.
Yeah, getting paid. Now, the fact that again, I don't think anybody.
What happened to being coach? He went from coach to sparring partner and then just didn't address any of it. Funny how that works over there at the Aaron Imholt show, huh? The Steel Toe Liar Show.
I believe they call that another win for the toe, right, Quad?
Another win.
Yeah. Also, so I'm going to make the assumption you're going to play him from this morning as well, Quad, right? The fact,
just want to bomb through.
Yeah, we'll get that. Yeah, I'll shut up until then. Yeah.
No, whatever. I mean,
I don't want to jump.
We'll get there, man. I didn't want to keep you guys here all night, but we're doing it. It's happening.
It is what it is.
You guys got another 45 minutes or whatever. If you want to take off, Hunky, whenever, man. Yeah, I know it's a long show tonight. I just did this Wednesday too.
Are you guys coming on the 2 old parts tomorrow?
Yeah, there's no live stream to snipe, so there you go.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to schedule that then. That'll be for tomorrow. Roachy, you'll be there as well?
Yeah, I assume so. You're roping me in.
We'll do it.
Yeah. All right. You guys have a good night. And all you loyal fans, especially you Big Black, I'll see you next time.
There you go, right there. Anyway, so tomorrow night we'll be doing the 2 old farts, but it'll be me and Rochi because Yingwei Malman stream is out of town over the weekend, and will be his co-host to fill in for Yingwei. So you're stuck with us, motherfuckers. We're doing it. It's happening. What time is that one? 5 o'clock Eastern? 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I think it's like
1
a.m.
8 o'clock Eastern. It's
UK time.
We do a show just on Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
well,
I'm pretty sure that's correct. At least it was last week. It was 8 o'clock Eastern. So yeah, there you go. YouTube Honk the Clown. And of course, if you want to check out, I'm sure he'll put a tweet out at some point. There you go. Honk's House 666. Very scary stuff there. 666. I don't like those numbers. They're scary. All right, let's get back into it. Yeah, thank you, Honk. I'm Grob. G-Rob. Thank you, G-Rob, for dropping the correct link there to Honk's channel. Appreciate that.
So, if you bleed two in the ring and I'm not here, you're done. This is all insurance purposes, liability purposes. And again, I know you hear it over and over and over again, but you know, they got to nip this stuff into the body. So, you want to infringe on my time? Okay? Yeah, you're going to be point blank. I'm tired of putting up with FHIT. It ain't going to happen anymore. You know what the rules are. If you can't hear, you can't listen, you know where the door is. Laying down the law. If Aaron messed around with me, no more. He screwed it up for you guys trying to get away with anything. This is boxing. I know what the hell he was trying to do. It ain't going to happen anymore. And 1 minute a piece on your hand wraps, or they don't go on. You're dicking around, you're out the door. It's going to be pretty simple. This is boxing for crying out freaking out. Anyway, I hate wasting time preaching, but you guys just don't understand. There's a lot of work going in February 22nd. Everything pushed me over the edge. You know?
Yeah, because he took his time. He set him up with an opponent. He had it all getting squared away, was working to get the guy scheduled. And, of course, Aaron being a total fuck up. And so what do you think? Do you think he was meant to not do a background check and just to be a coach without being approved? And he was so cocky that he wanted to be known as a coach that he went ahead and did a background check to try to get a safe sport. And once they looked into his background, that's when, of course, he got flagged and fucking suspended. So is he to blame because he was being so cocky? I kind of take it that that's what happened here. Yeah, I know that the little piggy guy said otherwise, but I don't think that's the case. I think this guy wanted to stay underground and not be known. Like I don't think he wanted Aaron to have the safe sport thing. Like I think he was good going under the radar and staying uncertified.
Yeah, at the risk of bull washing, I believe it was the pretty antisocial girls that were kind of trolled Aaron into a situation where he had to try and show proof that he was a coach. That
he's a coach.
Yeah.
Well,
so,
now he has proven that he's a coach, but he won't be fucking coaching it anymore because he's so cocky.
Yeah, and in doing that, Quad, he had to apply, right? And therefore, once he applied, they automatically do a background check, right? So that's how he screwed himself over. To your point,
that's what I was saying. Exactly.
Yeah. So, and the owner there of the gym was obviously happy for that to happen under the radar.
Yes, yeah, that's what he's saying. Aaron fucked it up because he had to go and apply and do all that stuff, and now he's put his insurance and liability stuff into jeopardy because now Aaron's known as whatever. Obviously, he can't be a coach there anymore. That's why he's dropped 2 classes, which he does say here in a second. But before we go any further, G-Rob.
Blade is a very retarded nickname. Exhale is stupid too, Dave. But the absolute most retarded nickname is Toe. What the fuck?
Toe. That's another win for the Toe. Yeah, well, he took on the name Toe. I wonder whatever. There's the Toe Bros and all those guys. And I went into their, like I said, I went into their Rumble today, and I was just fucking sending in $1 rants with the question, Aaron, are you a coach? Are you going to be coaching going forward? And guess what his response was?
Nothing, right?
He didn't read them.
Yeah, of course not. Yeah.
What a fucking pussy. You know how pissed he got off? So I'll jump right off topic. Let's do it right now. So yeah, here's my fucking personal. Wow. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if I can specifically just do these, but as you can see there at the very bottom, you can no longer send messages to this person.
Yeah, I can't see that on screen. I think it's
okay. He blocked me after this.
So
but I'll read them real quick. Let me just read them. But yeah, so actually I can't read them unless I have them up there. But yeah, do you think anyone bought what you said today first thing this morning? No way Scott wasn't done with you after from what he said. Anyway, good to see Gino back on with you. Like just trying to give him just trying to throw a loop at him so it wouldn't piss him off too much. His response to me was haha Scott, and once again Scott and me talking all the time, right? Haha Scott and I spoke about it right after the show today. His quote, do these people have anything better to do with their lives? Then we continued planning for when the suspension was up. Sorry, your wishes don't match real life. Take it easy, pal. What do you mean? I don't have any wishes. I'm just watching you from afar going like, wow, this guy's a real douchebag. But yeah, so he said, do these people have anything better to do with their lives? Then we continued planning for when the suspension was up. You have no idea when the suspension is going to be up. And what are you planning for? Your gig you just had for the February 22nd is gone, dude. Like you have nothing to plan for. Your classes are gone. What do you have to plan for? You have nothing to plan for. And in fact, I highly doubt that he's welcome at the gym. That's what it sounds like coming right up.
Yep. I get no benefit of setting that up. There's a lot of work. I'm not boxing on that car. I know some of the other folks aren't either. But for crying out loud, if you didn't listen in school about what the meaning of respect is, you're going to learn it. And if you don't want to learn it, well, then I'm going to force feed you. You don't like it either, you can go to the other clubs. It doesn't matter. Okay? So come on then. We got to kind of up our game and up our ante.
So yeah, he's got no respect. He's definitely talking about Aaron when he says he's got no respect. And it's kind of funny. He's talking to him like a little child, like, oh, why can't you get your shit straight, dude? Like, what is your major malfunction, Toe? That's probably what he felt like saying.
So, Quad, to go back to the message that Aaron sent to you, right? Now, let's take his word to be truthful, yeah? It's not like we're in a situation where Scott says in that video that he used to be an attorney, right? He's not in a situation where people are now going to fuck with the gym continually to the point where Scott actually says, right, Aaron, that's it, no more, right?
Yeah, maybe that's more likely what they talked about today after the show was, all right, I'm done. I'm done with you, Aaron. You're fucking gone. It's just too much. That's what's really going on. And who knows? Maybe he watched him fucking reeling today on the show, right? Maybe he watched the beginning of the show. I doubt that, but it's possible that the guy could have watched the show and been like, dude, everything you just said was a lie. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, let's go backward to the initial release. Was it Melton that released the emails that were sent to Scott, right? And it's Scott himself that once he received those emails, started CCing all the other coaches in that gym.
Bingo.
That from the off to me.
This guy's a fuck up. This guy's a fuck up. Don't be like this guy. That's what I gathered from it.
Exactly. And for me, that was I took that as Scott was going, hey guys, you got to look at this. Look at this Aaron guy that we all goof on in the gym. Look at this.
The goober.
Yeah.
Goober McGoober.
Mm-hmm. So I generally do think you're correct in what you're saying. Aaron is full of shit. Scott is clearly done with him. But yeah, Aaron has to keep up this persona.
But I'm a coach doing things. I'm important. I'm a big deal at I'm a big deal at the boxing gym. I'm not the total butt of every joke. And every young person doesn't look at me and go, why is this old weird dude here? Yeah, exactly.
Why is this guy always in the back of our group photos looking creepy as hell?
Creepy as fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, otherwise we're going to look like a bunch of freaking lollipops out
I
there.
love that. Lollipop.
And you know something? Don't disrespect the coaches, okay? Throw the shit at me. Hey, I'll come back. It's just going to work. Put it through physical work, hard work. That's what we're going to do. They do it in prison. We can do it here. They do it in boot camp. We can do it here. And that's how we're going to channel that energy because we're going to get something out of the screw-ups that we have. Anyway.
Hit the like button.
That's right. Hit the like and subscribe to Doom and everybody else that we've shown here today.
Quite, I love the fact that Scott immediately said they can do it in prison.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that weird? Yeah, I thought that was weird too. Like, what are you implying that Aaron's a punk? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. Or he's saying it as if like maybe that's where Aaron's going to end up, right?
Ah, yeah. If Aaron can do it in prison, then we can do it here in the gym. That's right. Yeah, everybody quit laying on your bellies all the time like Aaron. Hump up in the air. It's getting weird around here, folks. We're going to have to change the culture in this gym.
Yeah.
We're going to have to get rid of the homos and the punks.
Get rid of that
lollipops. And the lollipops, most importantly. Indeed. I love this.
Blade is a very retarded nickname. Exhale is stupid too, Dave. But the absolute most retarded nickname is Toe. What the fuck?
Don't be retoaded. We'll work on that one. We can rebrand old Aaron. Yeah, I don't have to play this entire thing. I think mostly what we get out of it's pretty quickly right in the beginning. And this is how he started off his show. Somehow he changed his. I got confused when I saw this clip this morning because I wake up right about the end of Steel Toe every day. I'm West Coast, so I'm like, and usually I wake up with a little bit of an edible buzz from the night before, which I did this morning too. So I was like, yeah. Gino and Aaron rapping about nonsense. Mitch McConnell, who knows what stupid shit I don't care about. Absolutely. But then I watched the Doom clip. Then I was filled in very quickly.
Oh, yeah.
Steel toe derangement syndrome. As you see, Aaron says I have. Right before he blocked me for no real reason. Other than I was like, do you think they really bought all that stuff you said this morning? And all I ever asked him with the Rumble rants this morning before I sent that message was, are you a coach going forward? Are you going to be coaching? Is that like some, I don't understand what his fucking problem is.
Well, Quad, it's funny you mentioned the steel toe derangement syndrome. Now, I was watching this little piggy earlier, and I think it was Moody that brought up the origin of that name. It was apparently a tweet by Stevie Lou, and Carl went through that whole tweet thread, and everybody in that tweet thread was one, shitting on Stevie Lou, which is a given anytime Stevie Lou tweets anything. Second of all, nobody was agreeing that it's a great premise of a name and anybody should continue it. And third of all, because Steel Toe wants to make this a thing and to try and grift his audience by saying, oh, we're raising money to find a cure and all this BS. I, weirdly enough, have now been triggered by Steel Toe, Aaron Imholt, for the first time. I'm like, okay, you want to play the game of, as he says in this
the victim game.
Yeah, well, not only that, Quad, he says in this clip, you guys don't like it when I troll back.
Oh yeah, he's getting us. Yeah, right. Isn't that the?
Okay.
No, that is it. That's it. That he's owning us by us not having a life. That's his win. We don't have a life. We have derangement syndrome, and
that's the moment
what we
that
care about is him. And the more he does this shit, is the more the reasons we have to watch him. Because this is what blows our fucking minds: is how you can turn such a major loss like this into a win. It boggles the mind. It really fucking does. We're interested in him as like a character development. Like there is no development, but the character Aaron Imholt is fucking bonkers, and we're into it. I can't stop watching. I can't stop watching train wrecks, and I can't stop watching Steel Toe. That's how it works.
And the first thing that come to my mind, Quad, when I was thinking this through, when I realised that maybe I was, for lack of a better term, triggered or whatever, I thought, do you know what? Wasn't it the day before where he was showing off his T-shirt that his daughter had printed at his mother's house? And in Aaron's words was, she had to quickly knock this out before she had to go. Why is that, Aaron? Is that because you're not allowed full-time custody of your kids? Because you're about a piece of shit human being? Like, at this point, in my mind, I'm like, okay, game on, motherfucker. If you're counter-trolling, I'm fully in on trolling the toner, where before I couldn't care less. But yeah.
Right.
It's trademarked.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, he lost my favor a long time ago anyway. So anything like our DMs together, I knew he was going to read them on air, and he's insincere. So I just started being full on insincere back. So there you go. That's how it works, folks. Jesus, G-Rob. What about the daggers? Are they allowed? Damn. Look at you. I'm looking for one of your old ones here. I'm sorry. I'm looking. There we go. Here's an old one.
No naggers allowed.
Is that your answer, G-Rob? You're the one that said it, not me. You're going to get in trouble. They're coming for you. What about the naggers? Are they allowed? I don't know. No nagging. No nagging in the chat. You SOBs, you. All right. Let's play this. No steel toe intro. We're going straight into the meat. This is a Stalin clip here, so thank you, Stalin.
I don't know if my energy can match how crazy today's show is going to be. We have news on top of news. We have research from the Steel Toe Derangement Syndrome Lab. This one's going to be fucking crazy. This one's going to be great. I'm going to address this one real quick because I had a good laugh at this one. So, apparently, you can have Steel Toe Derangement Syndrome so bad. Now, I think a big part of Steel Toe Derangement Syndrome is when you live vicariously through Steel Toe. It's remarkably unhealthy, but if it's all the circles you run in, you don't notice you have it. That's one thing we've learned from researching this disease. Now, if you go...
Oh, yeah, because he's got spies in Discord, and he's got Slam Piece and Grinch Girl watching all the shows and reporting back with clips, right? Oh, what about the Toe Bros? And what are the other ones? What are the other group called?
I forget what the other
Aristocrats.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the Facebook group.
Aristocrats.
Yeah.
Craps.
So what's also funny with this quad is him saying that, oh, you know, everyone's like so obsessed with him and shit. Let's not forget, this guy all but confirmed that he was looking up Nick Recader on Kiwi farms, specifically Nick Recader's children, might add.
Whacking it.
And then
after to cuck porn.
Yeah, Instagram, and then jerking it to cuck porn within the space of what, a 15-minute period, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Wild.
Yeah. Right? Whose Instagram?
April. That wonderful lady.
Right. No. Yeah. Andrew Zodiac. Absolutely. Slam Pig. That's his researcher and his spy, all in one. Who will soon be his wife and will soon be his co-host. All the above. Who knows? We will be seeing her on screen soon. And then he won't have to worry about blocking anyone that says, and gosh. Oh my, and gosh.
Oh, and you watch a live stream of a boxing class because you need Aaron content so bad? I got bad news, guys. You got it real bad. So yesterday, I talked to Scott, and I talked to Scott about the appeal thing which I'm
that Aaron always talking to Scott, just Scott. I'm emailing, I'm talking. Yeah, that's all we do. Me and Scott just talking away. That's how it works. I'm sure if that is the case, then there's no doubt that Aaron's out the door for being the most annoying piece of shit goober on earth. But if that's not true, which I suspect way more, that he's really just fucked.
Well, I assume people know who Aaron's attorney is, right? For his upcoming.
Yeah, Coach Scott from the gym, right? Who we just found out just in that last clip that he's an attorney, which is hilarious. So all this advice, right?
Yeah. No, let's not forget that maybe Aaron's been saying a lot of stuff about Nick Recader, which I know Nick Recader's actually pleaded guilty now, so it's like a non-valid point. But Aaron was saying before that he knew by speaking to attorneys what Nick Recader should do in this case and that and all this sort of shit. And now
thanks Scott from the gym for all the advice.
We'll all assume it's Scott from the gym. Now, what he's about to say next really probably was the start of me like getting to the boiling point, which is weird and stupid because why should I care? However, what he's about to say for me, I think, is absolute bollocks. But anyway, cool.
Bollocks. It's bollocks. But okay, so you're on team. He does contact Scott constantly, like even when he's not at the gym.
So, well, Schmuel just said he's not his attorney, but yeah,
he's getting advice. That's what.
Yeah, most definitely
because he keeps saying that he's getting advice from an attorney friend of his. So, that's kind of where we assume that it might be Scott the boxing gym. But yeah. Sorry, Roach. I keep just shouting out your points as you're trying to say them.
Yeah, no worries. Play the clip.
Fucking slow talking motherfucker. Oh, gee, whoa! I didn't mean to say it.
Bastard.
Guessing. I've talked to the Safe Sport people. I'm guessing we should have it done in a couple of weeks. It's going to be cutting it real close to that February 22nd thing.
Yeah, so close to it that Scott already canceled even the thought of doing that. So dream on, Aaron. That's done. That's in the trash can. We know it. You know it. Aaron's lying again. I love when Aaron lies straight to your face. Don't you guys love it when he lies straight to your face? You steel toe fans.
And he didn't even have the courtesy of saying new boot goofing neither. And at the risk of repeating other people's points from earlier in other shows. Exactly. Moody pointed out. So Moody pointed out it takes 4 to 6 months for an appeal, right?
Right.
Or this whole process.
Right in there.
And also, he can pay, and I forgot the figure, but he can pay.
It was a lot. It was like $1,500. It was $1,500 to do a speedy appeal.
Yeah, unrefundable as well, right?
Non-refundable.
Non-refundable. Yeah. So when Aaron's like, "Oh yeah," we were like, "Oh, we'll send a couple of emails here back and forth," and that's what I did. Bullshit, because that whole system is set up that they make money off you to get the appeal done quicker. It's what they want to they want to make money off of you. That's how these organizations and that survive, through like memberships and whatnot. So Aaron's saying that, Scott threw a couple of emails and I threw a couple of emails or made a couple of phone calls. It's absolute BS. And it baffles me that there's still people in his chat that believe he's bullshit. Like, it's weird. But
and whatever. I fight those guys on whatever. Once a week, I'll go in there and fuck around in their chat just to annoy the balls deeps and I can't even think of some of the other guys right now, but whatever. They got attack dogs. The second you show up, they're just like fucking paragraphs of fuck yous. Yep. It's stupid. So it's just like laugh at them and they think that they're getting to you and saying shit. And it's like you wasting your time saying stuff like you think you're getting to me. It's fucking hilarious, dude. Anyone that goes into that chat's laughing at those morons.
Yeah. But it sounds like the whole thing, what I'm really hoping we can do is get a temporary lifting of it while it's being investigated, while they call everybody who wrote letters on my behalf?
That's not a thing. Nowhere in any of that wording is there a option for a temporary relief while you're waiting for your decision. That's not how it works. Obviously, I mean, they already covered this. The fact that they did give you a temporary suspension is because they have enough evidence to go forth with it. It's not like they didn't put their ducks in a row before they give you a temporary suspension. So they do have enough to give you the temporary. You got to prove otherwise now. I mean, the appeal has to be pretty open and shut. But obviously, he's got an open case for revenge porn. He had a HRO that they never knew about. Obviously, they never knew that he had it. So the entire time he was coaching, he had a HRO against him. That's why he never did the safe sport thing. Do you remember that the HRO ended, and now he felt safe to go try to do the safe sport thing while having pending charges?
Yeah, I was going to say, forgetting that he's got pending charges, and that shows up as well. Right? Yeah. So also, Cord, with that clip there, just like I'm not, as my hands are freezing because it's cold as fuck. I don't, when I talk, I don't express with my hands and arms and shit, right? However,
because you're not a gay man like Aaron.
But if you did, at what point does, I'm hoping for a quick, revoke of this suspension? Does this hand movement of like rolling, like with his hands? It was weird. It's like, how does that express a lifting?
Oh, you mean his hands expressions don't?
Yeah, it was
go
weird.
along
Like,
with what he's trying to say.
That doesn't make no sense. At least, it's weird. Again, I think it's him inadvertently expressing or showing to people that he's full of shit by moving his hands around all this shit. I don't want to get, we're running out of time or whatever, but I know that there's there's like politicians that go to classes to learn how to express themselves more, right?
Right. Yeah, obviously Aaron didn't go to one of those.
Yeah? And the first person I ever saw it in the UK using it was Tony Blair, right? Now, history has shown that Tony Blair was a bit of a bloody warmonger and lied about shit whilst doing all of this sort of bollocks. And that's what, and somebody's in the chat just said, yeah, it's a sign of deception. So, yeah.
Or Italianism.
Yeah,
those guinea bastards love using their hands.
They like to lie as well.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, don't ask a mobster a question and expect the truth.
Because at the end of this rainbow is the whole thing gets lifted. We're good. We can go again. But it's like, it's annoying because it's like dealing with the government. So I'm talking with Scott yesterday, and Scott goes, God damn it, man. He goes, kind of this here. I'm like, well, no shit. I want to get it removed. He's like, all right, I'll make some calls. You make some calls. So we start making some calls, and they're like, I swear we're going as fast as we can. So then I called Scott later in the day, and I'm like, Scott, I can't like work up a sweat or like elevate my heart rate without my lungs acting up and me coughing my balls off. Not going to be working out today. He goes, that's all right. He said, that might help us. He said, well, this whole thing is being looked into. If you're sick anyway, he goes, just stay home. Don't come to anything. And maybe it makes the whole process work faster. I'm like,
so, okay. So the only thing I could think is, yesterday, Aaron had to come up with some bullshit excuse for why this is all happening. And the best thing he could come up with why the Wednesday and Thursday boxing didn't happen for him and why he wasn't there is because this scenario played out in his mind where, it didn't play out in his mind. It didn't play out at all. But the best thing he could come up with was, me and Scott talked, and he said, since you're sick anyway, why don't you just stay home? What are you going to say next week when you're not there?
I love that, though, Quad, where he says, stay at home. Maybe the process ends up becoming quicker. What, you mean the process that normally takes 4 to 6 months anyway? Like, so you stay at home.
Yeah, but I mean, no. You don't understand, Rochi. They made a bunch of phone calls to all these people because they're well connected,
yeah, right.
They're making phone calls to the headquarters of Safe Sport because they know the guy there. And they're like, hey, dude, is there anything you can do to speed this up? Not a fucking chance in hell that they have an insider at Safe Sport whatsoever, dude. All this is convoluted bullshit. Every piece of it, dude. Everything he said today was fucking lies, 100%. Look at that goober McGoober.
Okay, because he's dealt with this before. He's had like 3 guys go through this same thing, and he said it.
So he had other guys that had the same issues. So when he was yelling about a bunch of guys having problems being coaches at his gym, so he had 3 other guys that were coaching and didn't have their Safe Sport all together.
Well, that's what
he didn't want them going and getting a background check done. Why? Because he didn't want issues. But you're the idiot that actually followed through with it, trying to become I'm a coach guy.
Or even better, Quad, maybe what he just said is absolute bollocks, because who did Scott name in that little video that we just watched? He only named one person.
One person.
Aaron. Right?
Over and over and over.
Yep.
At the end of the thing.
You don't like it. Go. There's the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aaron. If you don't like it, there's the fucking door. If you can't pay attention and pay attention like you did in high school and take direction, then there's the fucking door.
It always gets overturned. They just got to do, as he says, due diligence.
It always gets overturned. Right. Because, when they look into like rape allegations and find out the guy's actually a rapist, they're just like, yeah, we always overturn all of these. It's just a matter of time, That's all. It's just a matter of time. Even though we found that you broke all of the regulations that say that you cannot have HROs or pending crime cases or any issues whatsoever, pretty much. So, right?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, here you go. That's funny. So, believe pugilists. With Danny Kirk. That's fucking hilarious. Believe all pugilists.
Well, so quite, I'm trying to think in my mind, and I forget who the bloody guy's name was. There was a white heavyweight boxer in the 90s, right? And I forget what this guy's name was. He was like the White Hope, yeah. However, he lost his boxing license when it turns out that he contracted AIDS, right? Now, originally he was suspended, right? But that suspension wasn't overturned, was it, Aaron? Because it turns out that no boxer wants to fight somebody who has potentially a blood disease that can be transferred while there's spill of blood. Yeah. So again, not every suspension is overturned.
There you go.
That's it. Tommy
Morrison.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
he was in Rocky 5, is it?
Right.
Yeah.
Tommy Morrison.
I don't think you're on your right. Yeah, Tommy Gunn. Don't think you're on the right mic.
Yeah, so
right.
So yesterday, Scott is giving one of his patented fire up pre-practice speeches. We've all been yelled at in a pre-practice Scott speech. So in this one, Doom clipped it. And I'm like, oh boy, this must be really bad. And I watched the speech and I'm like, this is nothing.
Yeah, this is nothing. He's always screaming about Aaron. He's always screaming about me, man. Like all the time. He's like, that fucking Aaron. He's such a fucking idiot, right, guys?
Wasn't also Scott's problem was the fact that nobody respected the gym? And there's Aaron going, oh, this is nothing. Well, that's the first issue Aaron's got. He's not respecting the coach.
You guys are good. You're good.
I'm like, I was a little disappointed because usually when people clip something, they got something, especially Doom. And I watched this one and I'm like, this is a nothing burger. That's my boy Scott. Fired up before a practice. And he goes,
this is a nothing burger, except for it proves everything everyone has been saying for a very long time. Other than that, it's just absolutely nothing. Right, guys?
Well, the only burgers that Aaron can eat are nothing burgers because he's poor.
Thank you for showing up, Baggy Monster. Good to see you, man. We haven't hit the goal yet here. We're almost there, folks. We're $357, so we're $26 short of the goal, right?
100%.
Aaron really f***ed us. And I'm like, yep, that's Scott and I literally had that conversation that day. People were getting fired up. They're like, this is it. This is the thing we finally got. And I watched it with all these expectations. And I'm like, that's it.
That's all you got.
That's
all you got. The toe can easily flick you away like a big toe.
Best you guys got. So it turned into part of my research for steel toe derangement syndrome. Scott was fired up before practice. Scott and I talk every day, and we'll talk again today. I didn't think it could be more of a nothing burger, but then I realized, if you've got steel toe derangement syndrome, you just watch shit differently.
Yeah, because I mean, we watched that clip and we were like, it sounds like Aaron just got kicked out of coaching, kicked out of the gym, and cussed out. But hey, obviously we're stupid. We're the dumb ones here. Obviously, we don't understand English very well. We know comprehendo English.
Go
on,
Roshi.
No, go on, Dave.
I was gonna say, did you guys listen to that little piggy today where they talked about where the derangement syndrome came from?
Yeah.
Stevie Lou.
Right,
Stevie Lou,
Sorry.
look at you, looking like a bag of shit now.
So I love how he says, I noticed that, if you've got steel toe, whatever the fucking word
derangement syndrome.
You watch things differently. What he's trying to say there is, you
guys
guys
watch
watch
them the way I do and interpret them exactly like I want you to, because you guys got to fall in line here, motherfuckers, or else.
Yeah, exactly that. Right?
Else you got it's something wrong with you guys. You're the problem. Always.
Yeah. You guys ain't buying my bullshit when, in actual fact, I want you to believe everything I say. Yeah.
It's almost like we are on the same wavelength over here, Brochi.
Yep.
I'm finishing your sentences for you like a prick, but also,
I
get it. I know exactly what you're going to say.
Yep.
It's obvious to everyone except for Toe, I guess.
Yeah.
And also, a lot of these guys, I think, with steel toe derangement syndrome don't have dads. Like they don't, they don't have a lot of male interaction. And they
Rochi, you got a dad?
Yeah, I do.
I got a dad.
I didn't realize.
You got a dad? You got a dad, Dave?
I got a dad. He's very old, but I got
how does this derangement system work? I don't know. I think
we have a neck beard.
Maybe since we're 3 for 3, we're 100% for having dads. Maybe there's some issue with his derangement syndrome research, possibly.
Don't have a lot of that fire up, and a lot of them probably didn't do a lot of sports stuff. Like,
I only played football, baseball, wrestling, golf. I can't even think of the other shit I did, but I never did sports. You guys ever do sports? I don't think Rochi, you didn't do sports, huh?
Well, no, I used to play soccer all the time, but never
soccer, of course. Fucking A, that figures. Go figure.
Papa, can you hear me? Papa, are you there?
Oh, no. We're not stealing bits. We can't go to the fucking musical thing. The Little Piggies did it. But I did pause it exactly. I think that's exactly where they paused it today. That's funny, isn't it? Possibly is.
Yelling and screaming and vitriol and passion and all that. That's all part of the deal. You know, that's just all part of the deal. So it wasn't supposed to be steel toe derangement syndrome research, but it did turn into steel toe derangement syndrome research. I have to let you know, no matter how much you think you're just doing this for fun, you're watching a live stream of a small town's boxing practice because you need more Aaron.
I've watched veterinarians drain fucking liquid out of hooves. Like, I've watched way worse shit than that. Come on, like Dr. Pimple Popper and shit. There is way worse stuff to watch than some little town's fucking boxing gym.
But those are satisfying.
No, those aren't. Those aren't. Actually, I wish they would have never got in my feet in the first place, but now they won't go away. Actually, like, these cooking videos are stuck in my algorithm right now.
Well, Quad, I'll one up you, sir. I watch In the Web with Spider on Catalano TV. So I've watched some absolute dog shite in my time. So with Aaron going, oh, you're just watching some local boxing gym. Actually, Aaron, I didn't watch it. Thankfully, Doom watched it.
Doom watched it.
And we all watched Doom, right?
Thank you, Doom. Yeah.
Thank you, Doom. Yeah.
He's a lovely lady.
Yeah. Wonderful parent.
He's a lovely lady. Yeah, you figure out what gender he is. Gender reveal coming up soon.
You have an affliction. We've diagnosed it.
I haven't had an affliction shirt since the early aughts. But I did like an affliction shirt.
It's steel-toed derangement syndrome. Now
an affliction shirt would be way cooler than this fucking girl's jersey. I could say that.
Yep.
You can work on treating yourself. Or you can get to full-blown AIDS, which is Aaron Imholt derangement syndrome. So, video doesn't really change anything. Talk to Scott again today. As soon as this process is over, I can get back to work, and I'm really excited. Still go to the gym. I can still get my work in. I can still train and do all that stuff. It's just, come on. Let's get this shit done. We know what the end of this is.
All right, so he's saying he can go to the gym and train. Does that mean he can get in the boxing ring? Because we know that the gym is not just a boxing ring. It's an entire fitness center, which it has all the workout equipment. So is he saying that he can go there and work out? Or I wonder if he can even get in the boxing ring, period, end of story. Well, that is the question. And I tried to call our buddy Scott at the gym today, and I was very nice, and I just said, hey, my name is Derek. I do an online show, and I know you're a busy man, and I don't want to waste a bunch of your time. And I was just curious, is Aaron able to come to the gym and do anything? Coaching. And he sat there for about 4 or 5 seconds, dead air, and then just hung up. So, and I never called him back. I called him once, asked that question, and that was it. End of story. So, no, I'm not some huge annoying troll. Not happening.
Well, Quad, so somebody in the chat just pointed out, Aaron's saying he can go to the gym, but like a minute before he was saying, I told Scott, listen, I can't do anything without like start coughing my lungs up straight away. Like, you know, any like exercise because I still got the flu or whatever the fuck. So within like 2 minutes of this clip, he contradicts himself. So that's interesting. Anyway,
let's hear it.
Sorry,
let's just get to that part. The only thing is when they call you, you can't be like that. When they call me, I'm very yes, sir, no, sir, you know, this and that. You can't be like, hey, come on, let's go, you know. I believe in the business, they call it playing the game.
It's weird. It's almost like someone sending information or whatever. They did a background check. The background check says what it says. That they have the information that they need. There has to be something to overturn the fact that your background check says something on it. Whatever it says got you in trouble in the first place. So that's not going to change. So a phone call doesn't change that. Nothing fucking changes that, right? You broke their rules. End of story.
Yeah, it doesn't change. It still comes back saying this guy has pending charges for revenge.
Run it twice?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Does something different the second? No, it doesn't. It's not going to. So whatever. You're not going to be coaching. So we all kind of know that.
Yeah.
So that's the latest update. It did turn into steel-toed derangement syndrome research. Jack Cat with $5. Oh my God, Jack Cat, you are losing it. Losing it. They're losing their minds. Balls Deep says all fatherless. Yeah, I think a lot of it's fatherlessness. I think
my name's Balls Deep, and I agree with you, boss. He's like that. He's like you know, the little dog that runs around with the big dog. Mutton Shep, is it? Mutton something.
Yeah, yeah.
He's like, yeah, boss, yeah, whatever you say, no matter what. I'm stupid, so I'll just say, yeah, boss. So that's Balls Deep, runs around like that. Whatever. There's a bunch of these guys. I can't think of any of their names right now for some reason. But the Toe Boys, the all them guys, whatever. I don't have to besmirch all of them. I've met a couple of them that weren't total douchebags, but.
Talking of
like Balls Deep, for example, is a douchebag with his head way up his ass. And Aaron's ass specifically.
Well, talking of being fatherless, let's not forget this guy didn't talk to his own parents for over a year.
No. Wait, you said that wrong, Roshi. They wouldn't talk to him.
All right, yeah, forgive me. Yeah, they wouldn't talk to
Because
him.
he got together with a homewrecker, which they were right about.
Yeah.
Good call, Mom, Dad.
So, which is hilarious that he's now, again, projecting towards others, yeah, by saying, oh, you don't have a father figure, when in actual fact, maybe Aaron didn't like what his father wanted for him or was advising towards him. So in which case he turned his back on his own parents, or vice versa, yeah, parents turned their back on him. So yeah, it's quite interesting how different, how much the difference a year makes, right? Let's not forget this time last year, he was still bitching and moaning at Citizen by saying, stop saying April's on drugs.
Yeah. All you people, she's upstairs making candy bacon as we speak.
Yep.
I promise you guys. She's not on drugs. What are you talking about? That's nonsense. She's got allergies. Allergies forever.
That's a big part of it. They'll be all right. They'll get over it.
Yeah,
they need their dad.
Hurt.
They need steel toe.
Yeah, please DM me again. You broke me today. Yeah.
Do you know, Quad, forgive me, I'm going to say something that's a wrestling term. Jim Cornette, funny enough, who I know Aaron loves, he's got a shirt off. Jim Cornette's always saying, in regards to wrestling, we can't miss you unless you go away.
I thought you were going to say something about checking his oil, but go ahead.
Well, yeah, that too. But yeah, don't tempt fate, Aaron. There might be a situation where you actually have to go away for a little bit. And then at that point, maybe everyone will go, oh, yeah, I miss steel toe. But until that point, that isn't happening.
That.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, some of the toe boys, maybe.
Yeah. Well,
I think that's part of steel toe derangement syndrome. I think there's a little bit of a daddy complex in there. What I don't understand is why don't they understand counter trolling? Like when I do this and I smile at them and I talk shit to them.
No, we understand exactly what you're doing, but it's not counter trolling. It's just you fucking coping. You're doing it on air, which is amazing to us. Like you could just not say anything, or you could just come out and be like, all right, here's the facts. But you do this, and that's why it's a never ending story with you, Aaron. Maybe if you only understood that. Like we do understand exactly what's happening here. You're the one that's missing the big picture, dude.
Also, Quad, he's trying to manipulate, if I can say that correctly, his own audience, right? By twisting the truth to put him in a better light. Let's not forget this guy with the Nick Ricada shit, right? Oh, yeah, I only wanted what's best for the children. I was making sure the children was fed. When in actual fact, it was a case of he wasn't allowed around while the other three were all fucking, and he was on the outside.
Making SpaghettiOs.
Yeah.
Or elsewhere. Kicked out of the group.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, no doubt about it, man. And he was the jealous one on the outside for sure.
I'm a dipshit retard. I'm a polycule cuck retard. and that's never changing.
That's never changing.
Yep.
They
go in a chat and they go, you piece of shit, you're a garbage.
Yeah, we go, ruh. Oh, wait, no, we go, hey, Aaron, are you still going to be coaching in the future?
Yeah, well,
and he can't answer it. That's how horrible we are in the chat. We go, hey, Aaron, here's $1. Will you answer if you're going to be a coach going forward? And you ignore it.
So last Friday,
who's having a hard time with living life on life's terms?
Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. So last Friday was the first time that I decided to turn over onto Rumble with Steel Toe, right? Because I wanted to see whether he'll answer my question, which was, you don't want to tell your audience the real reason why you're not a coach anymore is because they did a background check and it turns out that you may be a domestic abuser. That was the only chat I could type in Rumble because I was immediately blocked. Now that stopped me from Rumble ranting or anything. Now it was very early once he changed over to Rumble from YouTube, and I noticed Aaron was like this with his mouse, like moving his mouse. So it wasn't a mod. It was definitely Aaron that blocked me immediately. So, and to your point, Quad, we're not like seething going ape shit in his chat. We're just pointing out
asking basic questions
or asking basic questions that he can't answer.
He can't dare answer the question.
Yep.
Dude, I'm just with you. Like it's really super light teasing and saying you have a disease that, by the way, doesn't exist. This is the funniest part about these people. You can tell them exactly what you're doing. Somebody tweeted this at me yesterday.
Or do like we just said and totally ignore questions. Yeah.
Yep.
Right. I mean, it is funny that he says exactly what we're pointing out.
By the way, doesn't exist. This is the funniest part about these people. You can tell them exactly what you're doing. Somebody tweeted this at me yesterday. They're like, you know what's amazing is you trigger the of these people. Meanwhile, you tell them exactly what you're doing while you're doing it. It's easy money, man. It's really easy money. I think a lot of the people aimlessly seething in the chat, I don't think they realize, and again, I've done the research, I've done the studies. I don't think they realize how sad and pathetic it is to show up in someone's chat at 6 a.m. and then pretend you totally don't need them, especially to go, look, and you go, yep, I've had that conversation with that person privately already.
Yeah, like, we did have private conversations. Absolutely, we did do that, Aaron. I would like to point out that it is kind of funny to think that out of all the stuff I have actually fucked with Aaron with cheese and crunchy cynicism, or whatever, all the other light trolling that I've done to him in real life, just like fucking around stuff, nothing major. But yeah, like none of that shit bugged him enough to stop talking to me in DMs. He's always talked to me in DMs and had them open. The final straw was saying, hey, do you think your audience believed what you said this morning first thing? Mm-hmm. That was the final straw. So today he's coping so hard. And I believe that he's really fucked up in the head about this whole not being able to be a coach. And, this situation is beyond his control at this point. And I think it really hurt him, man.
It's almost, to use a cliche, it's almost like Aaron can't handle the truth. And as soon as you pointed it out to him, and again, you read your DM, right? You even at the end of it, though it seemed a bit like a backhanded compliment, like was like, oh, it's good to see Gino's on Rumble Fridays again. He then has to reply to you and then block you. Yeah. Yes. He couldn't just go, block, or even better, he couldn't even just ignore you, Quad. He had to go, well, actually, yeah. But it is what it is.
I think we got it all pretty much handled tonight. I think we covered pretty much everything I wanted to cover, and that was good stuff. Everybody go check out, of course, Dave Sarra, who is monetized. He's not here right now, but we'll shout him out for you. He's actually backstage, but he's not on. But yeah, go check him out. There's his Twitter. There's his YouTube. Like I said, he is monetized now, so you can go troll that guy. $2 a pop, whatever. 5s, 10s, 20s, 50s. Yeah, big chunks.
Big chunk plays.
Big chunk plays, indeed. Of course, me and Rochi will be on with Honk tomorrow. Just wanted to reiterate the fact that we'll be on with Honky Boy because our homie is out of town. Yingwei Malman stream is in Florida having himself a good vacay. So we got that. I meant to bring up something. Oh, yeah. Duh. Equal. You and the fruit. You got his show tomorrow and Sunday or just Sunday?
I just do the Sunday. I think tomorrow he's got somebody else covering with him. He does a sort of bullshit show.
And then Tuesday, of course, right?
Yeah. Sundays and Tuesdays with me with the fruit. Yeah, whatever. You know me. I don't do promotion squad. You know me.
Wow. What do you mean you don't do? You promote Quadfather all the time, man. I think I've heard you've said good things about me.
Yeah. Well, I know where.
I had to fight my whole life. I could beat you up even if you had 1,000 knives. Even if you had infinity knives, I would punch you up into the air like a kite. I bet you sleep with the night light, cause you're scared of the dark, cause you stink like a fart. Well, I like your fart on fire with my rounds. You think I won't? I do it all the time. I bet I got more money than Jay-Z. Compared to me, Jay-Z is lazy. Plus Beyonce thinks that I'm cute. It's okay, Beyonce, I think you're cute too. I made out with so many girls. Made out with every girl in the world. I might look small, but I'm not. I don't care if you're big, I'll fight you. Well, I do know that I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls. Cause I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stacks, I bet you that she calls.